me get the music real quick.
Scary.
It is scary.
Welcome back to the Cogcast, Cogheads.
Yeah.
We're currently in a horror movie.
This is the horror episode.
Yeah,
This is
I hope you all had fun at the beach because one of you isn't gonna make it out of here alive.
We all wake up from the beach dream, and Rain is dead.
Oh no.
And May has a reverse bear trap on her face.
No.
And
God.
Yukio is dangling over a pit of lava.
No!
Okay.
Jesus.
Does this sound better? I can't. I keep the music kind of muted so I can focus. Is this fine?
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. And you guys can change it in the stupid commands whenever.
All right.
That's what the channel is actually
Yeah.
called for the
That's
viewers
what
at
the
home.
channel's called. For the future us.
Yeah. It took me a second to remember that's what it was called in the first place.
Yeah. But anyway, so last episode,
Wait.
you
sorry,
had
never mind.
ended. What's up?
I thought something went wrong with the recording, but it's fine, actually.
Okay. Last episode, you all had a wonderful shared dream given to you by Baiju. All of you, except for May and Rain, awake very peacefully in your rooms. May and Rain, you two wake up less peacefully. You both were walking. Rain was walking May to the kind of main house, and once he awakes, he looks at you, May, and he asks if you're okay, if you're ready to keep on traveling after that very short dream of both of you. And then he'll continue to take you to the house. The rest of you, you kind of have some time in the morning to when you would usually get ready and put on new clothes and stuff like that. You don't have any clothes with you. So you kind of only really have something to do when Vash knocks on your door and says that he's made some food for all of you. When you walk into the kind of where you usually eat, he's made like some very not great but like decent looking bread for you all to eat. And he says, "It's not much, but I hope you can enjoy this before you leave." And Rain and May, you finally make it to the house, and Rain opens up the door. He swings it open very dramatically. He says, welcome to me, Casta."
Wow.
So fucking stupid.
Me Casta is you, Casta.
Me, Casta is you, Casta.
Your boyfriend sucks.
He's awesome. He's so fluent in other languages.
Shut up.
And as Cat is kind of walking around in a robe, and he sees Rain walk in, and he says, "Rain, you're home!" And he runs up and he jumps in his arms, and they share a hug.
Oh my gosh.
Wait a minute. Kat wasn't in the dream with us.
Oh yeah, that was something I was thinking of while re-listening. Yeah, it just wasn't in the dream.
No one missed him.
Yeah, no one summoned him.
That's fucked up.
And Cat looks at you, May, and he like he's not wearing a hat, but he kind of tips like an invisible hat on his head, and he says, "And you must be the wonderful and lucky lady."
That's right.
He puts out his hand and he says, "Are you wearing the necklace?"
Yeah, I am.
Okay. I think Kat notices this and just says, "Well, if my assumption's correct, then very quick work, Rain. Very good job." And he looks back at you and he says, I hope you treat my brother well."
Well, I'll try.
"I believe you." And then he hops down and goes back to the table.
Quick work.
Quick work.
He bagged you as soon as humanly possible.
Fucking speed run.
Before she could realize how much he sucked.
Yeah. I said this off call, but truly catching lightning in a bottle there.
Absolutely. Malik isn't eating with you guys. He kind of like grabbed his plate and then just like went back to his room. Sybil, she's eating, Vash eating. He looks at you two enter. And he very briefly like says hello to you, May, welcome in. Feel free to look around. And then he looks at the rest of you, the ones who have been there, and he says, "I don't think there's much more we can do in terms of planning at this time. Like I said, I highly suggest you all informing the princess of important matters, but for now, me and my crew are gonna go on a supplies run. I trust none of you to try to stop us on that matter. Hopefully we've kind of come to a understanding of one another."
Yes, and we trust that, you'll be safe and try to keep others safe and out of your way as you go about that.
Sybil nods and she says, I'm grateful for your understanding. We always try our best not to harm anyone, even if what we're doing isn't entirely, well, it's not at all legal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Vash, he's like fully dressed in his usual sort of outfit, which includes like, let me describe his outfit, because he usually kind of just appears in like a black cloak that's like shrouding him. His usual outfit is like a white button up that has been like tucked into some like just black pants, and then he has the cloak like over top of this, and usually you can't see the outfit underneath, but right now he's kind of casually wearing it so you can see this. And he says, "Okay, well, Sybil, you go get ready. I'm sure Malik's already on his way." And he points at Rain and he says, "Are you sober?" Yeah. "Okay, go get ready, and take Kat with you. Go take a shower." And Rain looks at you, May, and he says, "Well, it looks like our time has expired, milady. Did you have a good time?"
I had a great time, thank you.
"That's wonderful. I'll call you." And he points to his little stone bird.
Alright, well, you stay safe.
I promise. And he scurries off to his room. As he opens up the door, he kind of like looks in and then looks like nervous, and he looks back at you, May, and he says, don't come in here until I've cleaned.
Oh. Okay.
And then he scurries inside.
No one except Miko knows.
I think the others can guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Sybil and Malik and Bash are going to go get ready for their supplies run. So if you guys can have a little bit of time to, if you want to kind of look around the underbelly at all, there's not a lot there. There's no, from what you've gathered, there's no shops. This is kind of a like a state where people live, and then they are given the food by the people whose jobs are to go on supplies runs, or to get more prisoners to live here, and then they kind of just make their way. Gambling for food is also illegal, so there's not a lot to do. There's a few like playgrounds, which are just like boxes stacked on top of each other. But if you guys wanted to look around or do anything before you leave, that would be perfectly fine.
Yeah, I want to look around.
Yeah, I think okay. Whoops, sorry. I dropped something. I also think we should probably tell May all of the stuff that she missed.
Oh, very true.
Yeah, very true.
We can discuss over our one piece of bread or whatever the fuck we're having for breakfast.
He accidentally made bread for Guy again, so
Who wants extra?
I do.
yeah, so you can have Guy's piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have to?
This
There's a
our
lot of
role-play warm-up.
information.
This is our
Yeah.
warm-up.
Okay, it's our warm up then.
All right. Are we just discussing this like over dinner, over breakfast, or are we like trying? Are we discussing it like where are we?
I say we can discuss it at the table if we like are quiet about it.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
everyone's in their respective rooms.
Yeah.
Okay. So, May.
Yeah?
Hi.
So, we're friends now?
Yeah. Well, yeah. We're on good terms, I think it's safe to say. And
We're on the path to friendship.
Mm-hmm. And
even with the scary guy?
especially with the scary guy in Guy's
Especially?
case.
Oh.
I don't get it, but it's a thing. You weren't there, but it's fine.
Well, I guess, yeah, they did fish together in the
They did.
dream.
You were there, actually, for that.
Yeah.
But, yeah, before the dream, we also, shared some information. For our part, we informed Bash about it. I don't know if that was the right move.
Did he get a little glint in his eye?
No. More like a deep-seated dread in his eye. Yeah, unsure at the moment if that was entirely the right move, but nothing bad's happened yet. And
Yeah, it's too late to go back.
yes, and he gave us some very important information as well.
I mean, we do know that there are memory wipers. Just putting that on the table.
I'm going to take that off.
I'm not touching it on the table anymore.
Yeah, I feel like we're taking that off the table right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, look over there. It's still on the floor right there.
Okay, this analogy is getting away from us.
May, I'll be honest, I missed your company.
Oh wait, is Saga here?
Oh yeah, it's
Saga
Saga
is
here.
here.
Okay. Yeah.
She doesn't super know what's going on, so she's just kind of eating her bread like that one mouse eats its cheese.
I'm sure she appreciates the recap, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
May goes like, "Oh, Saga, by the way, sorry about judging you on your girlfriend earlier. I'm sure y'all are really happy together. Actually, I didn't mean to, start some
No.
shit." No.
She makes a face you've never seen before, Miko, and it's a bit like a grimace and a glare, and then she like clears her throat and she says, "Oh yeah, no need to worry. We're not dating anymore, so it's cool."
Oh, thank God. She was a bitch.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I was trying to be nice here.
Well,
She's still I think she's still my friend.
Oh.
She's taught me a lot, so I'd appreciate if you wouldn't call her a bitch.
Well,
And
I
she
respect
whispered
your
that last
opinion.
month.
okay, May. Just can you back off, please?
Let's
Sorry,
get back on topic.
I just missed y'all too, is all.
Oh my.
Thank you, Miko.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm sorry about her again. She's great when you get to know her. I swear.
I see the appeal.
I wink at Saga.
My God.
She
This is
frowns.
so many levels of not socially acceptable.
Oh my God. Okay. Anyway.
Okay, so Vash knows about the war.
Oh yeah,
Also-
Vash. Do we know about Vash?
We know about as much as we did before. We know that he does go by Vash. Everyone calls him Vash. We don't think anybody else knows him by anything else.
Yeah, Rain and that door guy didn't even seem to know about his other name.
Yeah. Yeah. his dead name.
Oh, right, okay.
His dead name. Yeah. We also know about Mr. Door Guy now a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's kind of like a pervert or something.
No.
What?
Is he?
No.
Yeah, he was fucking spying on me and Rain
Was he?
or something. He knew.
If it were anybody else, I think I'd take your word for that. If you were anybody else.
Oh, if I was anybody else?
Yeah, if you were anybody else, I think I'd believe you.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I feel like one of your hobbies is disgracing other people's reputation.
Just generally
Casper's
lying, I think.
Good.
Casper-
Caster's good.
Well,
Casta is.
I believe it.
Yeah.
yeah, I'll take your word for it.
Casta is at worst morally neutral, in my mind.
Okay.
His name is Castor, by the way.
Caster.
And
Does
yes.
he cast spells?
Yes, I think so. I think he does that. Or something. He casts portals?
He casts the door.
Is that a
I
spell?
guess.
Doors? I haven't gotten that far.
That would be wild if it was not a spell.
I mean,
I think Saga kind of like rubs her temples and she says, "Hey, can we talk about that power?"
right. Speaking of spells,
Oh, right.
Right. So one of the things that Vash revealed to us was that him and Dahlia both share knowledge of a specific type of magic. Allegedly, Dahlia more so than Vash. And Vash wants us to.
I'm assuming it's not like cure wounds. You're
No,
talking about.
no. Something worse than that.
Doc makes a line across his throat, like with his finger.
Oh.
It's a very destructive spell.
It looked like it was some kind of rapid decomposition spell. It was very scary.
It was relatively scary.
Wait, did he use it on y'all?
On a mushroom.
On a mushroom. Not on us. You would have known, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd not be having this conversation.
We'd be having a very different conversation.
A eulogy, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Is the vibe. Is what it is. But yeah. Vash encouraged us to inform Dahlia about the war effort because he believes that she could use that same power to end the war swiftly and destructively.
That sounds possible.
It does it?
Yeah, I mean, well,
if he's telling the truth, yes, but it's just so different from the image of Dahlia.
yeah, I mean, I assume she probably wants to protect the kingdom, and if she can just fucking decompile Brenton, then that might be a good strategy.
Well, not the whole city.
Well, yeah,
not the
I
civilians,
just like,
May.
yeah, the
army,
the
invading
that shows
army.
Up, yeah.
But there's another thing. Vash said that this power was corruptive, and that it might bring harm upon Dahlia, perhaps onto others that would just be caught in the crosshair. So, if we can trust Vash on this, which I believe we can, it's not as easy as telling her, which in and itself isn't very easy to begin with.
Yeah, I don't know if Mina want us to tell her.
I'm pretty sure she would like the opposite of that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we really should not be going behind back about this if we.
Seconded.
It's a complicated situation, so no plans yet, but we just thought it'd be better if you were caught in the loop.
That reminds me, how'd the party go? How'd that end?
Remind me at what point you left.
Let's see. Saga mentioned how yeah, you were talking about their plan to kill everyone, and Saga was like they wouldn't actually die, so it'd be a suicide mission for them. And then I left with Rain.
Oh boy.
And then y'all became friends with them and came here?
Some stuff happened between
there
those
was,
things.
Yeah, there was a little bit more.
Saga was right.
Okay.
She certainly
I was right.
That's cool. So, I mean, like, should we all go get like the immortal juice?
No.
Saga kind of opens her eyes kind of like blow wide for a second, and she puts her hand over her heart and she kind of whispers to Yumiko, "Am I immortal now?"
Maybe? Miko leans over to Doc. Doc, is Saga immortal now?
Doc, like, tenses up when they remember what they saw. And, Doc looks over at Saga and says, "I'm not sure."
Well, I'm not gonna test it, so
Please
I guess
don't.
we'll find out.
I guess so. Don't try not to freak out about it though. It's, worst case scenario, you don't die.
She she looks a little tense, and then she makes a like weak thumbs up, and she says, "Yay!"
it's 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 just like what you told me earlier. You didn't die. It's fine.
I didn't. Sometimes the reward for trying new things is never dying.
That's a pretty cool reward.
Wait. These. The sacrifice failed, though.
That's
The sacrifice?
The sacrifice?
That's how. Hold on. Because in order, the way the Vitabond works, I think, from what I gathered, is that you become immortal by sacrificing something to her, right? And that's what was happening with Vash. Is that right? Or am I misunderstanding?
I assumed that.
So they were sacrificing me to be immortal?
No, they were.
Haley, can Doc look around for a pen and paper again?
Yes, and you find some.
Great. Is there a red pen?
Through some digging, you find an orange pen.
Okay. Doc draws on the paper. He pretty much just very quickly sketches like Miko, Saga, and like a crowd of people, and puts like the orange circles in the middle of all the people and Saga, and slides that paper over to her.
I think she looks at this and she says, "Well, I guess even if the she gestures thing with Vash didn't work, then I guess I still have something in common with these Yakuza members."
Yeah. We don't know exactly how the ritual itself works. I kind of assumed that the initiation process and the sacrifice process weren't explicitly linked. Like, an initiation could happen without a sacrifice also happening in the same instance. But that is
like
they're
a
not.
membership.
yes.
Like a membership.
So they're not directly correlated.
No, I don't think so. I think the cult itself functions on a consistent stream of sacrifices, but membership of the cult doesn't rely on that.
Okay.
Sorry, did Vash join the cult? What?
So, okay, Vash at the end, we did convince the rest of their party to try to escape, but Vash still came to the party and kind of tried to set everyone on fire. No one died except Vash kind of got captured, and we kind of saw his soul leave his body and almost get sucked into the mouth of a very visible immortality goddess. But Guy fixed it.
I fixed it.
Guy fixed it.
I fixed it.
He
Okay.
kind of just
Is that like how I fixed pain, or?
no, Guy.
No, kind of the opposite.
Guy
Oh.
kind of physically floated over and just yanked Vash's soul back into his body and then ran off with him.
Oh.
Which is honestly the best possible scenario I could have ever thought of. So, fixed it. And she gives 2 thumbs up.
That's
These girls and their thumbs up.
Guy kind of uncomfortably also gives a thumbs up.
that's pretty sick. Pretty metal.
I guess so.
Yeah.
You hear a knock at the front of the house, a door.
Shit. Can't answer that. This isn't our house.
It is not our house.
Hello.
Oh,
That fucking
man.
guy.
Hi. Open the door.
Okay.
It is me, Baiju.
Yeah, we figured.
I think
Hi, Baiju.
Baiju is
No.
outside.
Open the door.
It's not our house.
It's just someone.
Okay, May gets up and opens the door.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
You were a little surprise addition to my dream. Did you have fun? Well, of course you did. That was the puzzle. You knew past the puzzle. He kind of like walks past you,
Oh my
and
god.
he looks at the rest of you, and he says, "Well, that was just a taste of my power, Baiju, the Dreamweaver." And he kind of like dramatically poses.
Do you think maybe like you should get people to sign up for that instead?
Oh, I don't need people to sign up. I have like so many people on a wait list.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't
Mostly
sign up for
sex
that wait
dreams,
list.
though.
Oh.
What? Hold on.
Huh?
Okay, actually maybe do put me on that wait list.
Oh,
Yes. So I just wanted to come here, and I wanted to kind of drop my business deal. The first one is free, as you saw. The next ones, you guys are cool, but my services are desired, and you will have to do things for me, like run errands, maybe, I don't know, like reply to my fan mail, something like that. And I'll give you whatever dream you desire.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, pretty interesting, right?
Did you come here to tell us that, or did you have any business with like Bash or anything here?
yeah, you're just here to self-promote.
Oh, those fuckers know me.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Well,
I came here for my pitch. You guys are new. I usually, whenever I take the new prisoners from their little prison and I take them here to our little home, I always pitch them on the way here. And you know, I get so many clients that way. But you guys were new, so I had to pitch personally.
Well, that was very generous of you.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we'll contact you if we're interested.
how?
Oh, you will be interested.
Hmm,
Okay.
okay.
Hey, did you have a question?
Just a little curious about that fan mail.
Yeah, do you get fan mail? Is that a thing?
He kind of like his smile kind of like looks annoyed, but not at you. He looks like he's thinking about something else, and he says, Okay, well, most of the fan mail I was referring to is just like, "Hey, Baiju, can I like talk to my dead husband or whatever?" And I'm like, "Bitch, I'm not your husband, and he's not alive. I can't summon him into the dream."
You can't summon like even like a copy of a dead person or
That
something?
would be weird. I'd have to pretend to be the husband. I don't know anything about him.
I can confirm that would be very weird.
Well, I mean, I
Yeah.
don't know, psychics are a
Especially,
thing.
like I said, most of these are sex dreams, kitty.
Okay.
Okay, are you okay being called
Don't
Kitty?
No.
No, don't call her
please.
that.
Okay, you know what? That's my bad. I genuinely, you get you, and he points at you, May, and he says, "You get one free dream because of that. You call me up, I'll get it for you."
Wow. You know what? You're going up my list right now. My top people list.
Yeah, I gotta check my privilege, yo.
I appreciate that.
Okay, Baiju, thank you for the pitch. We'll keep you in our minds.
You.
And he says,
Leave.
"Oh, one last, no, hey, be cool." He looks at you, Guy, and he says, "You know, I've never actually had a ghost in one of my dreams before."
Really?
Yeah, there's not kind of a rare thing. Usually people don't hang out with ghosts. Not to say that your friendship or anything is strange, but more of it was an interesting development. Anyway,
Oh, okay.
So, sorry, I'm curious. So if a ghost is out of the astral plane, then you can summon them into the dream? Because now
Yeah,
it sounds
do
like you
they?
need
So
to
they
team up
have
with like a
to.
necromancer, and you can make some
Yeah.
big bucks that way.
well, here's the thing. I can't summon out of the astral plane, and after you summon a ghost using necromancy, usually they have an innate urge to want to return to the astral plane.
Hmm.
So only those who have a tether, like a little necklace or something, only those types of ghosts can stay for a long time. So I've never really encountered one of you. Especially not one so mellow. Usually the ghosts with tethers had a very traumatic experience.
Um,
How,
a tether?
how do you know so much about ghosts?
What is? I don't. I need a.
Do you have
Hold
a
on.
tether, guy?
I don't. I don't think so. What would be a tether?
Well, first he looks at Miko and he says, he points towards his head and he says, "Dreams are in the mental. That's where the consciousness stays." And then he looks at Guy and he says, "Well, do you feel a call? Something calling you to the astral plane. Do you feel that?"
Not particularly.
Then you must have a tether. A tether is, let's say me, Baiju, died in a particularly traumatic way. If I was holding onto something that had a very emotional significance to me, then maybe I would become tethered to this object and I would no longer feel the call to the astral plane. And I would just feel so, I don't know, comfortable staying here. With the mortals, that I mean.
Can like would a would a ghost have to be with their tether like at all times? Like what would happen if a ghost didn't like was away from it?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, he says, "Well, you have to understand, most ghosts haunt certain areas. I've never seen walk so freely before.
Oh god, Guy, are you haunting us?
Oh, no, we didn't even know you.
Yeah.
Unless he was just created right before he met us.
I
I don't know, I'm just...
Yeah, you
well,
just talk out of your ass is what you do.
I was up for a couple days before I met you. So I don't think that's it.
Did you feel particularly drawn to like a sexy cat lady or...
No.
Okay.
I
I mean,
don't
most
think
people are.
Okay,
Okay.
May.
That's good for you. I don't think I've felt really drawn to anything. I've been told that I act different. I don't really remember how I used to be that much. Um, but I haven't felt a particular connection to a specific object.
You don't remember?
No.
Hmm.
Well, I remember little bits and pieces. I remember a lot of my childhood. I remember the important things. I remember Mina, but really I don't remember a lot else unless, it is specifically brought up. Like, I can't recall it off the top of my head. But if you were to say, like, do you remember this specific person doing this specific thing? I might be able to.
He walks kind of over to you and looks at your like face a little bit closer. Um, and he says, and no scarring either. You said that you woke up, so you weren't always a ghost right after death?
No. From what I've gathered, I was out for a year.
Hmm. Well, I'll tell you this. That means that you were summoned in some way. Absolutely. There is no other option besides that. To be out for a year and then to suddenly appear again. Um, which means that you shouldn't have a tether. But another thing is, with your memory loss, it must have been a very, hmm, inexperienced necromancer, perhaps? Or maybe some other magic mumbo jumbo. I don't really have an idea of what's going on with you, you little silly.
Okay. That
Oh, do I need to check myself again?
I'll let it slide.
I mean, he is kind of
Oh.
silly, so...
He's just, I don't know, I thought he was kind of silly.
Yeah,
I don't
it
think
wasn't
I'm-
a racial thing this time, so there's
I don't-
that too, I guess.
I don't know if I'm very little. I think Guy at this point like stands up out of his chair. How tall is he compared to Baiju?
I would say he's like 6 inches taller than Baiju.
Yeah,
Wow.
okay. I think he just stands up.
And he goes, "Wow, I guess I do need to check myself. Sorry, guys, I'm off my game."
Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being little.
That
Uh...
is true.
Yeah, you check yourself, guy.
I didn't say there was anything wrong with it. That's
No,
not something
it's
I am.
It's
Doc
fine.
is washing the dishes.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Whatever.
He kind of just looks at you and he says, "Well, we do know two things. One, you were revived by someone, and two, I don't think it's possible for you to have a tether. At the very least, there is one pretty big mystery, and it is, then how are you still here?"
Other is his love.
Okay, May.
Can it be a concept?
I've never heard of it, but
No.
maybe.
That's kind of corny.
Yeah, that would be very corny.
Shit.
Just some food for thought. Sorry for prying.
No. Thank you for the information. Also, thank you for the dream.
Oh yes, you had a lot of fun, right?
Oh, you like were watching the whole thing?
A little. And he winks.
Okay. What?
Huh?
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know what you're implying.
I don't think he knows either. Anyway.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, what?
Did he say
What?
that?
What's happening?
I'm just fucking with you guys. You're funny.
Okay, Baiju, thank you.
No problem. Anyway, that was my
Baiju,
pitch.
up top.
Up top, girl.
Hell
And
yeah.
he gives you a high five.
It was a good pitch.
Yeah.
Thank you. I hope that we all can, get along. And he like bows and he says, "Well, that's all from me. Have a good day." as he
You
leaves.
float away.
He gets on his broom and floats away.
Thank you, Baiju.
No problem, Miko.
Oh,
And he leaves.
okay. Alright.
That is actually
How did
kind of
he
cool.
know our names?
Oh.
I mean, he was there the whole time.
Yeah,
He probably
he's-
picked it up at some point.
I'm not gonna think about it too hard.
Yeah, I don't want to think about him too hard.
I
Ever.
don't. Yeah. I don't really want to think about. Actually, I probably should think about stuff right now.
I did have another question. We keep talking about prisoners. Are they taking prisoners here or?
Well, yes, but it depends on how you ask that question. They don't take prisoners. There's no prison here, but they take prisoners from prison and bring them here. This is kind of a refuge.
Okay.
Um,
Well, that's
Doc
pretty cool.
comes back from washing the dishes. Now that he no longer hears Baiju's voice.
Oh my god.
okay. I think Saga says, "So, are we ready to go home?"
I kind of wanted to walk around and see what the deal is here, but I mean,
That's true. You didn't really walk around very much.
yeah, y'all can go on ahead, I guess.
Well, we're not gonna. I'm not.
We need Castor to leave, don't we?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, how does that work if he can't see down here?
Maybe.
Vash mentioned that, oh wait, no he didn't. That was with Doc only.
Ah.
Saga says nothing.
Well.
I love when we retcon.
Rain did give me, a lovebird. So.
Ew.
Ew.
Yeah, he's
Ew.
pretty sweet.
TMI.
But I can call him and he can call Castor. If
Oh,
we
that's
need
not-
to.
That's not what I mean. Okay, sorry. Does Guy know that Castor will go cray cray if he sees down here?
I don't think so.
I can't
Yeah.
remember what
None
has
of you-
happened and what has not
No,
happened.
none-
I
None of
think
you
that was
guys
just
know
Doc.
that. Just Doc knows.
Yeah.
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 Okay,
Actually,
y'all
I
are
think-
gonna
I
y'all are
think
gonna have
Doc-
to. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I think Doc is actually probably going to say that part at least, so we don't have like any issues with one of us mentioning something we're not supposed to in front of him.
Yeah, y'all are gonna have to check me on that because Andrew, cares about Castor so much. I am like, I care so much about all of his lore and everything that's said about him, but Guy does not know shit about this man.
Yeah.
So
I
y'all are
can't-
gonna have to remind me what has been said in front of us and what has not.
Yeah.
Because I'm like I'm so zeroed in on everything about Castor.
All right, another retcon. Guy didn't ask any of that.
Guy,
Yeah.
for the second time, did not ask about Castor.
Okay, in that case, I as Chelsea don't remember the exact words of that conversation because so much happened that it like exploded my brain.
Just
You
like
want me to
Castor.
help you out?
Yes.
Okay. You don't. I don't have the exact wording, but basically, what he said is Vash said that Castor will harm himself or others if he is reminded of something that he is not supposed to know. Basically, the underbelly starts in a black room, so Castor can like see into his door, but he can't go in.
Okay. In that case, Doc probably grabs up the pen and paper again and writes that down with like a little warning on the bottom that just says, "So try not to mention it."
Oh. Well, I guess it's good that I did mention ARGON to him, so it's good he didn't blow up there.
Yeah. Oh, very delicate situation we're in right now.
Everyone's so sensitive these days.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I think Saga kind of again like rubs her temples and she says, "You're just so fun to talk to."
Oh, thank you. You're fun to look at.
Doc lightly hits May upside the head.
Ow.
What does that mean?
I mean, she doesn't talk much, so I just look at her.
Oh my god, I thought you were hitting on her.
Me too.
Well, I mean,
Like at this moment she's single.
Miko just stares at me.
God. Saga is just like staring straight ahead, rubbing her temples.
Okay. So point is, we don't know exactly how to move between upper Vidro and the under. Castor, I guess, would be our best bet, but
yeah.
We could probably just ask Vash.
true. Where did he go again?
In
He's
his
just
room.
in his room.
They're getting ready for a supply run.
They're getting ready
Right.
for the big night.
Well, we can ask now, or we can ask after May has a chance to look.
Do you wanna? We can look around first.
Okay. May, you alright with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Like, but yeah, I mean, the way I got here was I called Rain and he called Castor, and Castor just put a portal in. Well, maybe this may have not been the best place to do it, but he put it in the palace. So it seems like he can just do that wherever, and we can just.
That's very scary.
Yeah.
You went to the palace.
Oh yeah, I wanted to change of clothes.
Did you tell Yukio that we're
Yeah, I told him
We're-
we're gonna be it just a little bit. That everyone's doing fine. I was assuming that everyone was doing fine.
Thank you, May.
No problem.
That's, yeah, good instincts on your part, along with a costume change.
Yeah. Do you like it? I'm wearing my delicious
I'd be
booty
lying-
shorts and my halter crop
Oh, right.
and the
I forgot.
necklace.
Oh, and
Yeah.
has anyone said anything about the necklace yet?
No.
Cat has 20/20 vision when it comes to Rain, but
I think Guy, for the first time, has noticed this necklace, and his fucking eyes go wide, and he points at it, and he's like, "Is that?
Yeah.
Did you?
Oh.
What?
Yeah, I didn't
No.
want to make a big deal about it, but
Oh, you haven't seen his room.
I mean, he's probably has, a couple like his clothes on the ground. That's fine.
Uh-huh.
Guy has like a flashback to like picking up May and then just like taking the sword from Rain, who pathetically like was trying to grab at it, and I think he just shakes his head.
You can take care of yourself.
You're gonna have to.
I think he's taken care of me pretty well so far.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
He paid for a very nice. He gave me a very nice breakfast.
Why did you unsay the paid for part?
He also got me a very nice dress.
Why didn't you say paid for then either?
Miko, you know.
I know. It's
He
fine.
went on a supply run for you.
Yeah.
Was it in the rich?
Oh god, I guess so. The party was probably in the rich part of town, right?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine.
I think Saga kind of like looks like incredulous at you, and she says, Miko?
Okay. We just had dinner with a band of thieves. Okay? Between the two options, I'm picking the lesser of two evils here. Alright, the Overton window has shifted a little for me.
As long as no one got hurt.
Did it? Oh, well.
She
Did
kind
anyone
of
get
like
hurt?
I mean, no one, like, who was innocent.
What? Huh?
What?
Did you kill someone?
No. I just maybe,
Did you fix them?
Legs. I didn't cane fix them, no.
I don't think you Vash fixed them either, though.
I think that they're gonna go on a journey of self-discovery after our encounter and grow to become a better person.
What are you?
What are you saying? What does that mean?
It was a really nice date, actually.
Oh my.
You know what? I don't want to know.
I can't keep thinking about this. I shouldn't trust you, but I will, okay?
I'm very trustworthy.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Guy
then I
fucking
look at
pointedly
Guy.
looks at her.
I look at Guy.
He raises his eyebrows and just stares at you.
I look back at Miko.
Okay, we're leaving. We're going.
Let's go.
Let's hit the town. All right.
We go.
We go.
oh my goodness.
We get the fuck out of here.
Gosh.
Can I see the like hallway of doors from where we are?
It's quite far away.
Okay.
Oh yeah, also Baiju said it was a shitty necromancer, Jordan.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I misheard.
Because the memory loss thing, I guess, was not supposed to happen. Like, that's not typical.
Okay. All right. Okay, so we're out of the house. Feast our eyes on
The underbelly.
the underbelly.
On the underbelly. You see kind of what you already knew. It's a
Wait,
lot of
sorry. One last question. Are Miko and Doc wearing other clothes other than the incredibly fancy dresses that they've been wearing this whole time?
You guys haven't had time to change.
Yes. No. We're wearing him.
You could ask. No, I was gonna say you could ask someone for a change of clothes, but then I remembered there's no one
No
with
one
clothes
in
that
your
would fit, and
size.
also the only girl doesn't really wear much.
Mm-hmm.
Or is Emma a 15-year-old?
Or
Oh
yep,
yeah.
her
I mean
stuff might
Emma might be the
fit.
best.
I am not asking Emma for clothes.
I don't think she would give you her clothes.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
So I don't know if I have a lot. I wouldn't feel right being like, give me your clothes. So
Yeah. I've been like this for this long. It's fine.
Okay, so for the underbelly, you see the usual kind of line of compound houses. You see some children running around. There's not a lot of children. I feel like you guys may have gotten the interpretation that there was a lot of children. There's not. But there still is a few. It's mostly just people talking or tables where they're handing out bowls of soup or some supplies that they had gone from the outside. And then there's a few women who are sewing clothes, either fixing them or making new ones.
Well,
May, do you
May?
want to check out anything specifically?
Yeah.
Um.
This is the underbelly.
Pretty cool.
Yeah?
Yeah. They look. Um.
Don't tell me how the people look.
Okay.
Anything you want to do? Anything at all?
Feeling like exploring?
Um. Maybe walk down a couple blocks. See what we see.
All
You
right.
see the same thing.
All right. Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
Want to go home now?
Yeah, I think so. Do we want to go? We want to ask somebody for directions, or
Yeah, we should ask Vash how to, or we should tell them that we're leaving.
yeah. All right.
If they haven't already left.
Well, let's walk back up those couple blocks.
Oh God.
Awesome.
It's all right, guys. Morning exercise is important.
Yep.
I imagine Doc said something akin to that.
Probably.
Okay, you walk back in, and everyone is in some new outfits.
Describe them.
Describe them.
Yeah.
They're all in uniform.
Give me 1 second, and I will describe them.
You didn't have it already planned?
You didn't draw them all?
Yeah, you don't have Pinterest boards for each of them?
Matt Mercer would have a Pinterest board.
Oh,
Give
Matt
yeah.
Mercer would have a
second.
Pinterest board.
Give her a
Shut
second.
up.
I don't. You know what? I don't think
out
Matt
how to
Mercer
best
would have a
describe the
Pinterest
hotties.
board.
No, my dad is Matt Mercer. He would. I know
Oh.
he would have a Pinterest.
Okay.
Okay. So what they are wearing is they kind of they're wearing like kind of professional looking outfits. So Vash, he has like kind of nerdy glasses on, and he has like a white button up and like a belt and some like slacks and dress shoes. And Sybil is also kind of wearing like a blouse and has pinned some of her hair back. Malik is wearing like a suit. The undershirt is black, and so is his tie. So it is just an entirely black outfit. And Rain is also wearing a suit, but the undershirt is white. And he's carrying a bag. And when you guys walk in, Malik kind of like narrows his eyes as he's like cleaning up his suit, and and Vasha's like, "Oh, I thought you guys were leaving. What's up?"
We don't know how to leave.
Yeah, she just we're gonna tell you that we were gonna leave and
Yep.
Oh, it's just where you came in. I'll give Castor a call and he'll be waiting there for you.
Okay.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Sorry, real quick. Can I tell that Rain showered?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
He looks clean
That's
and
awesome.
sharp in his little suit.
Us.
Is
That's great.
all right. Rain is carrying a bag. That's Cat's outfit.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Well, Guy says, thank you for your hospitality. I'm glad we were able to exchange information.
Mm-hmm. And good luck on your errands.
Supply run.
Both.
Yep.
Rain very dramatically kind of holds like an invisible sword, and he says, he says, we're gonna rob a banking convention.
Oh!
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
we didn't.
We did
Didn't
not need to know that.
I didn't need
And-
to know.
Malik kind of like smacks him upside the head.
Well, be safe.
Please.
I think Malik just plainly says like, "We will."
Great. Okay, bye.
All right.
Thank you. Bye.
They all say bye.
May walks up to Rain and wraps her arms around him and goes, "You're so brave. Stay safe, my sweet."
Oh my god.
Guy sticks his tongue out in disgust.
Every single person in the room cringes.
The entire thief gang like mouths drop, and he says, I hadn't told him yet, love."
Oh, I thought they like we had the whole dream, right? Like I thought they saw us together.
Also that, and Guy points at the necklace.
Oh, don't point it out.
Oh yeah, it's cute, right?
Okay.
It's pretty cute.
Come on, May. We're gonna leave now.
I think Malik kind of looks at Rain and is like, "Why would you endanger yourself by robbing an expensive jewelry store that you could have compromised a lot?" And Rain says, but look at her. She's so, look at her.
I flutter my eyelashes at Malik.
Oh my god.
Malik kind of grimaces.
Okay.
And Sybil says, "Yeah, I get it."
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
You're also moving up on my list.
Oh my god. Okay. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, May, can we go? Please, 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 can we go?
I guess.
Okay, good. And then she, like, grabs you by the paw and just starts walking.
And as you're leading me out, I'm like just waving at Rain.
Rain waves and very dramatically, like, blows a kiss.
I catch it
And-
and I blow one back.
he catches it and blows one back.
And I blow one back.
Guy dodges out of the way, like pretending to dodge the kiss.
Doug pushes May out the door and slams it closed.
From the bag, you did hear, "Bye, May."
Aw.
Bye, cat.
This is just fucking like, hi Barbie, hi Barbie, hi
This
Barbie.
sucks. I
I
hate
can,
this.
I can.
Let's leave. Let's go.
We're going. All right. Is it like the awkward thing where we're like bye, but then both parties walk in the same direction because we're both leaving?
That's really funny.
No.
I think they very I think they all like step out of the house and then realize that you guys are going in the same direction. So they
Oh
kind
my
of like
god.
they kind of like kick their feet and look at the floor.
I blow another kiss at Rain now that he's outside.
You guys keep blowing kisses until he's literally out of view.
Ugh.
They could have walked with us. Doesn't matter. We're going. We're gone.
No, I'm glad they didn't.
It might be for the best.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm warming up to the idea.
I'm not.
I
Let's
am.
go. Okay. Okay.
They seem happy.
Oh my. Okay, it's just on the other side of the underbelly. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just walk. How about we walk and not talk, actually?
Okay. So you make it to the end door, and as you open up the door, you see that classic black room, and you see Castor with his door, and he smiles his old man smile, where the mustache kind of like smiles with the mouth,
Yes.
And he says, "Hello, I hope that your trip went nicely. I suspect that some of you received a talking to." And he kind of looks at me.
I look
Talk
away
gives a
from him.
thumbs up.
He says, "Excellent work, Doc." And he opens up the door.
We
All right, we
walk
step
through, I
through.
guess.
Okay.
I don't guess. I know. I walk through that shit.
So,
That's awesome.
What's up?
so like, okay, we walked across the underbelly. Is there like a physical like black room like place that we step into to see Castor in, or is Castor literally just chilling in the underbelly?
There's a specific black room that you have to enter that's like closed off by a door that you have to go into, and he was waiting in there.
Okay, yeah.
And that's part of like that's like built into like the underbelly, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. When you said that the underbelly starts in a black room, I was kind of assuming that that was like the hallway, which I guess it is.
The hallway?
Like, because when we stepped through the portal from the party, we entered into this like black
Yeah, that's
room
what it
slash
is.
hallway thing. That's the thing?
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought that was like a magic thing.
No, the
No.
magic part is just the doorway.
Okay, then.
They
Yeah.
made that so that Castor can take them to the underbelly without having to see anything.
Okay, alright. Good to know.
As you go through the door, he automatically dropped you off at like the hallway in which where all of your rooms are like lined up. So you don't have to. Guy doesn't have to go through the struggle of like trying to find like a way to get into his room
Oh,
without
thank
being
God.
seen as a ghost. He's just plopped you right in front of your specific rooms.
Yeah, actually, before Doc steps through the door, I think she stops and turns to Castor and takes out the little bird that she has and points to it and points to Castor.
Oh, you know what? That is a wonderful idea. And he kind of fiddles around in his pocket. He kind of takes out a few like lollipops and like some spare dollars, stuff like that. And then he takes out a little bird that is shaped like a crow. and
good.
he hands it to you, and he says, "I'll be there if you need me."
Thank you. Okay, and then Doc goes.
Duck goes to his room.
Yep.
All right.
Jesus.
Okay.
She's like a crow.
Literally sobbing.
Now, okay. So I'm gonna give you guys a second to like go into your rooms, and then I'll start a bit of plot again, and then we'll go back to free time.
Okay.
So
Cool.
here's like partial free time where you have like 1 hour, and then we'll do actual free time in a second.
Okay.
All right. Well, Miko changes into her shrine maiden outfit, and she feels much more comfortable, and she just sits there for a while, I guess.
I think Saga kind of like has nervously not like said anything, and she's just chilling in like her very sparkly dress, and she says, "Hey, would you mind if I stayed here?"
Oh, I mean, yeah, you know, Mina allowing. Yeah.
I can ask her. But I wanted to know if that was okay with you first.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you know, we've kind of, sort of lived together ever since we were little, so of course.
She smiles and she says, "Yeah, and that was fun, right? So it'll be just like that, just like when we were kids."
Yeah, it'd be fun.
She looks down at her dress and she says, "Do you have anything I can wear?"
Oh, this is all the clothes I have.
Shoot, I'm gonna have to ask May.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if any of her clothes would fit you, though.
She looks a little shy and she says, "No, I need her to take me shopping."
Oh! Oh!
Cause, well, I think maybe we got off on the wrong foot, and she is pretty, and I can't right now. I don't want to wear my shrine uniform, so I've been thinking about what I want to wear, and she just seems like she would know, you know.
Yeah, I get that. Wow. I never really thought about wearing something other than my uniform either.
It's it's freeing, but also like I've just been plopped in an ocean, you know?
Yeah, I do know. Damn. Would you mind if I went with you? I mean, I don't have to, like, hang out with you the whole time, but I don't
Why wouldn't
really.
I want to hang out with you?
Uh, Miko blushes a little. And she, she goes, yeah, um, good point. Alright then. I guess we should ask her then sometime?
Yeah.
Cool.
And we'll continue that interaction once we have the official free time.
Cool.
And they
Good.
were roommates.
I like was realizing this re-listening to the last session. I really like Saga.
You do?
Yeah, she's awesome.
She's
You know
very
what?
cool.
It's very cool.
I'm glad.
Nice. Similarly, I realized re-listening to last session that I really, really like May.
Yeah.
That's
You
funny.
realize
That's
that?
funny you say that because I was realizing that I really, really like Rain.
Shut everyone just be quiet.
Why?
I
It's a fucking
I was
SpongeBob and
re-listening.
Squidward cheering and booing shit.
I was re-listening and that looks alright, I guess.
Yeah.
Christ, guys. Okay, pack it up. Fucking
Jeez.
brute squad
Anyway.
over here.
God.
And I definitely did not listen to all of Phantom of the Opera. I
Mhm.
didn't do that.
Yeah,
Not
no
for
one else
him.
did that either.
It was for me and me alone.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna skip to Guy real quick just because he walks into his room and you see Yukio.
Boy,
What's up?
What?
little boy there.
little boy.
What?
There's a little
Yukio's the
boy in
little
your
boy.
room.
Yeah, alright, continue.
Anyway, so you walk into your room and Yukio is very feverishly reading a comic book on the floor. And you notice that there are a bunch of like manga like stacked up around him. And you kind of recognize the one that he's reading from a manga that Mina used to read.
Oh my god.
It is a very muscular looking man on a motorcycle.
Whoa.
And it's titled something like Motorcycle Robot Invasion. And
Oh my
and you see it all kind of you see this entire series piled up around Yukio.
Hey bud, where did you get all this?
He slams his book down when he hears your voice and he runs up to you. And he hugs your leg.
Aw.
And
I-
then
Is Guy
Is
still
he a
alive?
ghost?
He is ghost. Can I try
Okay.
and be corporeal?
roll.
Oh, 5.
Oh.
He runs up to hug your leg and then like his arms like slip through and he kind of stumbles. But he doesn't look sad. He kind of just excitedly runs and grabs one of the comics that he's reading and then he grabs his samurai figure and he kind of like gestures the figure around and then points to the comic book.
Were you hanging out with Mina?
He nods.
That's awesome. How is she doing? Did she
Um,
look like, was she good?
He takes out his new bear notebook and starts writing in one of his like colored pens. Let's say he chooses blue.
Nice.
And he says, "She wondered where you were. You weren't there, so she gave me dinner, and then gave me these."
That's cool. What did you tell her?
He says she just talked about motorcycles. ...
Yeah, that sounds right. All right, she sounds like she's doing fine. um. Yeah, cool. Let's hang out. I think. Yeah, I think I just want to sit on the floor and probably. Actually, Guy wants to write a letter to his parents. So I
All
guess they're
right.
gonna just parallel while Guy does that and he reads.
sometimes when Yukio's reading, he kind of positions his samurai action figures to make the same pose as whatever the character's doing.
That's so
Oh,
sweet. Who left?
Chelsea.
Oh, Chelsea.
Oh,
Chelsea
BRB.
says BRB.
You can pause.
all right.
Okay.
Bye.
Why? Okay, guy wants to write a letter.
Yeah.
Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh's posing his little figure, and just sitting right next to you. Do you change back into your armor?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. He leans on you as he reads. And would you like to read what Guy has written?
Yeah, give me a sec to pull it up. I just got nervous. I feel like I'm like doing a presentation. Okay. Okay, the letter reads, Mom and Dad, and also Gal and Lad, because I know you two are reading over a parent's shoulders. I've, of course, been very, very busy recently, and I'm sorry I haven't had the time to write as much as you probably want me to. To preface, I'm doing fine. Mina is doing fine. My friends are also fine. And everything else in my life is going perfectly fine. I visited some people yesterday. We all ran into each other at a party. I'm not sure if I would consider them friends yet, but I think May is dating one of them, so we should probably all become friends just to make things easier. Getting all that out of the way, there is something important I feel that you should know. I think I have a son. His name is Yukio, and I've adopted him. Actually, he sort of adopted himself, and not legally yet, but I'm filled out as his father on his medical records, so that has to count for something, right? At least that's what Doc said. Anyway, Yukio is only a little bit younger than Gal and Lad, but he can't talk, so I would recommend learning sign language. I've been learning for him. He can be a little standoffish, but he's really smart and is practicing magic. I never really understood before, but if you two love me as much as I love Yukio, then I think I finally get why people have kids. Another thing, have either of you ever been to an opera? I know you probably haven't, but I thought I'd ask just in case. Thanks. Love you. What?
Me when I die? Me when I die and explode?
Hey, what? Look at me! Look how hard I can cry.
What? What?
She's crying with like projectile.
Yeah, that's the letter that he writes.
And your guy has little siblings named Lad and Gal.
Yes. What's happening over there?
This is why I needed the microphone. to work.
Oh my god. Oh, crying and sobbing.
Yeah.
So, you and Guy's been writing letters to his parents.
Yeah, he's been writing occasionally. You can probably assume by the formatting that he's not revealing too much about what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good job. If I did
Thank
points
you.
of inspiration, I would, because you basically did the equivalent of when you have like a cave assignment in school, and so you like crinkle up the paper to make it look like rock, and then like burn the edges.
Oh yeah, I'll send the letter in chat real quick.
Yeah, he wrote it. Yeah, let me. He had it fucking formatted.
Oh my
so
god.
Oh man.
What? I was really confused about that metaphor for a bit there.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, I get it.
Yeah. All right, there's the letter in general.
Oh.
Amazing.
Oh.
This is so. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, he fucking arts and crafts my free time this time.
That's
Yeah,
so great.
I found a font that looks like my handwriting, and I downloaded it immediately.
That's so cool.
But yeah, if I did points of inspiration, I'd give you one, but I don't. So
Is that it for Guy?
I think that's it for Guy. Did
Yeah.
you want to do anything else?
Nah, just hanging out with Yukio.
All right. Yukio's just gonna point to panels that he thinks are cool.
That's cool.
And I think he also, you can see in his bare notebook, he's trying to like draw the exact panels. But it looks
That's so
quite
cool.
it looks very crude, so he doesn't show you.
It's still cool.
Let's Jordan texted me that Miko had a little extra thing that she wanted to do, so let's pop back over to her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. When Miko, like, while Miko and Saga are just chilling, Miko, like, looks at the bonsai that Dahlia gave her out of the corner of her eye, and she just, like, she mentally just decides, like, okay, it's time. And she walks over to the bonsai and she just, like, sits down in front of it and looks at it, and she picks up the gold coin that dropped earlier and she looks at that too.
On the back of it, it says Miko.
The coin?
Yes.
Oh my god! What does that even... Oh my god. Do I notice anything different about the bonsai itself?
It hasn't grown.
I think I want to ask if I can cast Identify on either the coin or the bonsai or both.
And remind me of what Identify does. I mix it up with Detect Magic.
No, you're fine. Ooh, let me get out my notes app, actually. I should have had that out. Yeah, Identify. If it is a magic item or a magic imbued object, I learn its properties, how to use them, how many charges it has, if any, what spells are affecting the item, what if the item was created by a spell, and what spell created it.
Okay. You use it on the coin or the bonsai?
Would you let me do both?
I will let you do one.
Ooh. I guess the bonsai.
With the bonsai, all you can sense is a sealing spell.
A ceiling.
Something has been sealed.
And I can't tell what it's for.
Yes.
Got it. And you won't let me cast Identify on the coin, so I guess Miko just places that back in the pot and just looks at the bonsai, spends time with it.
After like hanging out with it for a while, another coin falls down.
Oh. And it looks the same? Do I notice anything different between the two coins?
This time the front of the coin says Miko, and the back of the coin says, I need your help.
God, Wait, so
I like to imagine this is all Miko making these noises.
it was
Saga's just sitting like in it on the bed, like, are you okay?
Oh my god, oh my
it
god.
was Dahlia that gave you this, right?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
I'm
What the hell?
gonna go ahead and say that Miko does not say any of that out loud. At most, I think she like gasps and just kind of sits there with the coin in her hand. Will you let me cast any other spells, Haley?
No.
Oh my god.
You're just gonna put the
How's Miko
box
supposed
inside
to
of the
function, though? Is my question. How is Miko gonna just set this coin down and be like, okay? Is my question, Haley, for you?
That's for Gordon to
You can
figure out.
hang out with it more.
Oh my. Okay.
You can talk to it.
I guess so. Okay, that's a good point. Miko turns around and looks at Saga, who I guess could just be like sitting on her bed or something, and she says, I'm gonna start talking to this plant now.
Oh, you know what? Go ahead.
Okay, I'll let you know if anything weird happens.
I don't.
She kind of laughs and she says, maybe I'll just give you some privacy. And she walks out.
Okay, that's fine. Miko, she leans over in her desk and she looks at the bonsai and just kind of softly says like, hello?
A coin falls down and it says hello on the front, and on the back it says Miko.
What do you need my help for?
A coin falls down and the front says pure of heart, and the back says trapped.
I am assuming you're the one that's trapped. What does pure of heart mean? Who is pure of heart?
Another coin falls down and it says it's you, and the back says Miko.
I... Miko thinks on this a little bit. And she asks, oh my god, what does she ask? Do you know why you're trapped? How you're trapped?
Give me a sec.
Okay.
Jordan's drowning. Jordan's getting waterboarded.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
I can't believe Haley just gave you a bonsai, and it turns out, surprise, it's actually lapis lazuli from Steven
Oh my
Universe.
I
God.
can't believe that Miko saw that gold coin drop from the bonsai and ignored it.
Yeah, that's really funny.
Is this punishment?
Okay. I think another coin falls, and the front says Dimitri, and the back says wanted my power.
You have power? What kind kind of power? If you don't mind me asking.
A few coins fall down. And I'll just say what they say.
Okay.
And I'll pause when it's the back of the coin.
Okay.
Power of nothing. Before time, before birth, after life. And that's all it says.
Do you still have this power? Or did he take it from you?
A coin falls and it says, I don't know what happened after.
Is there anything you want me to do now?
A coin falls. I would say a few coins. And it says, I need my strength to talk to you more. Take care of this bonsai, and I will show myself shortly.
Okay. I don't expect a response, but I want help, but I don't know much. I just hope you'll be patient with me.
A few more coins fall, and it says, before you were Miko, I held your soul in my hand. You were small, but good. And I could tell that one day you would help me when you needed to. So for that, I trust and will be patient.
Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna go back to thinking that you're just a tree for a little bit, but I'll remember this. It's just a lot to keep on my mind at all times.
The tree does not respond.
Okay. Good talk. Miko stops hanging out with the tree.
Oh my god.
Haley! What? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? Haley! I'm gonna choke you!
I said this in the chat, but really good job giving us both wider and personal reasons to investigate Dimitri. Because we
yeah.
all know he's suspicious, but also now most of our characters have like a personal reason to dislike him, or at least want to figure out what the hell his deal is.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
Does
Gotta
anyone
kill this old man.
does anyone have something they want to fit within like the hour that you have?
May and Doc still haven't gone.
You guys can wait until free time, but if you just have something small.
Yeah, I think May's just gonna chill in her room.
From what Chelsea told me, I would wait until free time.
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Well, I guess Doc returns guys' clothes.
Oh yeah, that would, yeah.
Jesus Christ, Haley, when I asked you if Miko had time to just chill out with her bonsai tree, I was like, this is probably a stupid question. It's like a tree. It probably doesn't, like, I don't need to ask permission for this. With retrospect, I'm glad I asked. I am surprised you said yes, though.
I felt it was fine.
Oh my god.
I'm going to talk to
Lord.
Mina, and I'm going to talk to my tree. Are two very impactful decisions
Oh my
we both have
god.
made.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What the hell?
Anyway, so let me get my notebook. So I'm gonna say that B4 kind of like sounds like an alarm, not one of danger, but just informing you all to like come out your rooms.
I do that.
Yeah?
Also
Okay.
do that.
And then B4 uses all pronouns. I don't care. They take you down to the throne room where you see Dahlia for the first time in a while.
Oh shit.
And she says, "Hi, I'm feeling better.
That's great!
Yeah, how have you guys been?"
We've been good. We've been good.
We've been very, very great. We've missed you.
We have.
Busy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's good to hear. I'm just, getting used to being healthy again. Have any of you seen Mina?
I haven't.
Not today.
No.
Okay, well, she gave me this letter and she was asking if I could hire an assistant to help her out.
Oh!
Yes.
That would be a very good idea.
That is a good idea.
She kind of like moves her legs so they're like hanging over the side of her throne and she's just like laying in the chair basically. And she says, "But it doesn't make any sense. I thought that she was having a really good time."
Well, you know, even when you have a good time, sometimes it's nice to have a good time with other people.
She like snaps her fingers and points at you and she says, "What? You know what? It makes so much more sense now. Thanks."
No problem.
And she says, "So I've brought in an assistant. Hey, Eldon, come on. It's your time. Come on." And a half elf walks out, and he looks about 35. He has short hair, short brown hair, a kind of bored expression, and he's wearing a suit, and he looks kind of lanky. And he says, "Hello, my name's Eldon, and I've been reviewing the files that Mina has sent me, and wow, she did not know what she was doing. So I've kind of compiled some appropriate missions for you guys. No more inter city conflicts for you all. I'll be taking care of that. You guys will do more charity, that sort of speed. And I feel like it's more appropriate for your committee than what she's been putting you through." And Dahlia says, "Wow, isn't he great?"
Yes. Thank you.
He seems very professional. I have to ask, will you be working under Mina? And how much of your executive decisions go through Mina or making it to us?
Oh, Mina's kind of, she'll be doing her own thing, staying in her own prerogative. I won't have to run my decisions through her. I'll kind of be in charge of this committee.
Okay. Good to know. Well, I'm looking forward to working with you.
He holds out his hand.
Miko takes it and gives it a little delicate shake.
He says, looking forward to working with all of you too. It feels as if you all have a professional sort of vibe to you. I think we'll get along just fine. And I've already organized your first mission. Hold on. And he flips through his. I flipped through my notebook.
Diegetic page flip.
Diegetic
Yep.
page flip.
He flips through his stuff and he says, "Oh, right. There's a school nearby, elementary school, and we just want to make Dahlia look good. So you guys are gonna go and help out with a play that the kids are putting on. Amina will be going too. She has a few safety presentations to give out, and it'll just make Dahlia look amazing for the community. Now, I do have some statistics here. I'm not sure if you're interested, but people love when others love kids. So you guys be nice to those kids, and I don't know, maybe you'll get some benefits here too."
What exactly are we going to be doing, helping out with the play?
Well, their theater is kind of underfunded, so I'll be helping the kids rehearse their lines, picking out costumes, maybe painting a few sets. You're more there to take the newspaper picture at the end with a big smile, and your job will be done.
Ah.
Less of the exciting dramatics that Mina's been putting you through, but it's not her fault. She was doing a job not meant for her.
Okay.
Well, thank you for letting us know, and we will definitely be on top of that.
No problem. It'll happen 1 week from today, so you'll have some time, and then I'll call the newspaper guys. Some interviews may happen. It'll be easygoing stuff.
And the children will be preparing the play ahead of time?
They've been preparing for a while. It's just been obvious that the theater program is not up to par. So if you guys can make this production good, then it'll just make Dahlia look even better.
And do we have the location, the name, the address for the place?
Oh, of course. It's Lenora's Grace Elementary, named after the former princess. And Dahlia looks a little sad.
All right. Well, thank you so much for me. And
no problem. It is best to be prepared and stay prepared.
Alright. Guy does the typical samurai bow and then starts to walk off.
All right.
Yeah.
Now will be your free time.
Okay. Fuck that guy though.
You kept Miko so chill that I did not expect you to say fuck that guy.
No.
I sent the Arthur like fist meme in chat, so I want you all to imagine that Guy was doing that the whole time.
Oh no, absolutely.
Yeah, I definitely imagine you like very quickly trying to leave to avoid saying anything you will regret.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Miko was
The thing is,
no,
sorry,
yeah.
go.
I was just gonna say that Miko was like fine. And then he kept saying, like, oh yeah, you guys are, it's an underfunded school, so we're just gonna have you go and take a newspaper picture with them. And Miko was like, okay, fuck this guy. I need the address of this place, and I need to know what they're doing, and like, Miko is fully like, okay, I want to go and like visit before the actual day of to like, you know, see what's going on. Maybe do a fundraising thing even. That would seem fun.
Aww.
That might be fun.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, Miko's mind was running like 100 thoughts a minute, and it's just like, okay. But yeah,
Fuck you.
she's pretty good at keeping an air of professionalism.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, I think Doc actually appreciates how professional this guy is, and like Doc can tell that Eldon is definitely less genuinely passionate about the work that he's doing, but he also appreciates that the guy at least knows how to like, the guy seems to know what he's doing, even if he's less passionate about it than Mina is, and Doc appreciates the professionalism.
Yeah. I'm glad that Mina has a lot less on her plate now. It's just kind of up to us now to, you know, pick up actually giving a shit about, you know, the people that we do work for, since he's not gonna do that.
Yeah, I think Doc would rather have someone in charge who knows what they're doing but is like dispassionate about it, rather than someone who very clearly cares but doesn't have the time to properly prepare us for anything.
Yeah, that's definitely fair. Okay, we can talk about that more later.
All right.
Fuck that guy, though.
Do you want to go to Doc? What you want to do for free time?
Sure. Okay, so what is Doc doing for free time? Doc, so there's a bunch of books in Doc's room in the palace.
Yes.
Great. Are any of them God, are any of them like one of those like one of those small books on like how to start a conversation, or you know, how to be confident in front of other people, those kinds of books?
Yes, there are. There's
Great.
there's a lot of psychology books, and you're kind of jump scared when one of the books, which is titled like "The Secrets of the Mind" and its relevance to magic. It's by Philip Castor.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Holy shit.
And but there are a few more traditional, how to talk to people, how to be charismatic. But that book specifically kind of catches, like, you see it.
Okay, well, in that case, Doc is going to take out the book that Castor wrote, but also take out the book on how to talk to people. I'm gonna read the one by Castor first.
Okay. Let me find something real quick. So, I actually wrote down what the book is called. So, the book is called, I made a mistake a second ago. The book by Philip Castor is called Curses and the Science That Backs Them. And I've written a very short passage that you see. It says, When removing curses impacting certain limbs, be sure to avoid the nervous system. It is a common misconception that curses impact the nerves. In actuality, magic tends to impact the blood. And just a bunch of scientific readings, explanations of how magic works. Curses and the science that backs them. And in the very back of the book, you see like the credits. And it's a kind of like personal printed like thank you note in the back of the book that's in every copy. And it says, "And thank you to my science partner, Chime."
To Chime?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, Doc 100% knows how most other, like, Kenku names are supposed to work. Like, Doc is not a typical Kenku name. That's just, they just go by that because because they are a doctor and that's what everyone calls them. Kenku names are normally by sounds that they commonly repeat, so... Chime. Okay. Okay, well, Doc is going to put that book on his bed and sort of turn that around in his mind and thinks about it for a second, and he pulls out Caster's journal and just tries putting Chime in there.
Oh my god.
Nothing happens.
Right.
That was a good idea.
Okay.
How many letters is it again? It's like 5.
5, yeah.
5.
5.
Time is.
Alright. After a minute or two, he breaks open the book on how to talk to people.
I want you. Gosh, I don't know how to handle this. I'm just gonna let you have the floor. Do you think Doc benefits from this book?
Can I attempt to do like a charisma roll to see how much Doc benefits from the book?
Yes, I was contemplating that, but I was like, it's a book, so that might be intelligence, but that's kind of counterproductive to use intelligence on charisma. But yes, you can do a charisma roll.
Sick. That's
Oh god.
Chelsea, what was it?
That's a 6 minus 3.
Oh.
Okay, Doc doesn't really get it.
Yeah, there's a list of they have like things that you can say and types of phrases that make you seem more charismatic, like how to talk with confidence instead of speaking passively. And Doc is like, I can't use any of this because that would require me to be able to use phrases that I come up with.
Mm-hmm.
Well, great. Okay, in that case, Doc is going to knock on May's door.
I open it. Hello?
Okay. Doc takes out, like, a scrap of paper and writes down on it, do you know any icebreakers?
You know any jokes?
No.
Maybe learn some jokes. I think I find jokes break the ice pretty well.
Okay. Thank you. Do you know any jokes?
Oh god, I was like trying to think of like what my actual favorite jokes are. And like now I'm like having a hard time thinking of.
Just pick one that's bad. Unless you think May would actually try.
I don't know. Well, I wasn't prepared for this. I wasn't prepared to be a part of someone else's free time. Hey, what's worse than finding a worm in your apple?
What?
War.
Doc writes this down. They study this for a bit, and they nod and say thank you, and they go back to their room.
No problem.
You picked an anti-joke?
I was willing to explain the joke if Doc asked.
God.
Well, enjoy the joke.
Oh my god. You were fucking up, Doc.
Doc is just gonna, like, repeat that to people in May's voice.
Yep.
I feel like half of the interactions between between any characters in this campaign is just characters girl failing at each other.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you want to go to May's free time, but Doc is going to pull out the little crow, the communicator.
I'm ready for Doc, so we're gonna do Doc.
All right. In that case, he's gonna call up Caster.
Oh my god. Oh no.
No!
What did you guys think was happening?
Oh no!
I thought Doc just wanted to get better in general.
Oh, of course
No.
it's always it's Caster all the way down.
Right.
You hear some like chirps as if it's ringing, and then you hear Caster say, "Be right there," and then he appears in front of you with his door next to him.
Doc actually startles a bit, but they say hello and put out a hand for Caster to shake.
Hello, Doc. Did you need anything? And then he shakes your hand.
Yes. No. No. Wait. Doc pulls out the piece of paper. Actually, wait, is the book that Caster wrote still on his bed?
Yes.
Doc throws their blanket over it.
Caster he kind of nods as if you've done something smart, but he's just kind of wanting you to feel better.
Okay, they pull out their paper and they say, "Hey, what's worse than a worm in your apple?"
Well, I guess a few things could be worse than a worm in an apple. What is it?
War.
And he loses his mind.
Oh my god.
In a non-violent way, right?
in a non-violent way.
Not
He-
funny.
He laughs. He like looks surprised for a second, and then he laughs so hard that he kind of like he like is holding his knees, kind of like leaning over, and he says, "Oh, I do suppose that war is worse than a worm in my apple.
Yes.
Is that what you called me here for, Doc?"
Yes. Maybe.
He he looks at you attentively, still kind of chuckling at your joke, and he says, I have a story to tell you. Hey, come with me." And he gestures towards his door.
Oh no, this has I'm gonna talk to Mina vibes.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Uh,
Sure.
Um,
Doc walks up to the door.
he doesn't touch you, but he kind of like hovers his hand over your back as he opens the door. And within, you just see a like very beautiful field with a few like tall rocks kind of standing out of them. The air is misty and wet, and the grass is covered in dew, and the sky is partially overcast and gray. It is not sunny, but it is very soothing. And as Castor also walks through his door, the door disappears behind him. And he says, "I haven't been here in a while, but it's always been my favorite place. It's a little hideaway that only I know of." And he looks at you and he says, "And now you." And he starts to walk, and he says, "Walk with me."
Doc follows along, and they look around. And yeah, it's very peaceful. Doc says, "Thank you."
He says, "I've always preferred rainy days to sunny ones. They seem more thoughtful. They conjure more. But I did have a story I wanted to tell you. The other day, I was at the supermarket, and I was trying to buy a razor for my beard and my mustache. It had gone a little out of whack. But suddenly, this man walks up to me and he says, 'Oh, old man, you have an awful beard. You really should do something about that.' And I said, 'Son, I'm trying. I'm trying to buy this razor.' And he said, 'Well, no razor's going to fix that. You just have an awful beard.' So do you know what I did, Doc?" And he looks at you.
What?
"I sued him for harassment." Oh, do
Doc
you get it?
Doc nods.
And he said, I'm just joking. I bought the razor anyway." He kind of
That's
like
good.
he like pats her back and he says, "Sorry, I'm not as good as jokes as you."
No, I'm not good at jokes.
He kind of tilts his head as he walks, and then like kind of looks forward, taking in the scenery. What you notice about the scenery is that it's just this endless, peaceful field. There's no bugs. There's no bad texture. It's just the grass and these large, um, wet, kind of rock structures poking out from the ground. And he says, "Really? Well, you could have fooled me, Doc.
You.
You know, I've been having a lot of busy days recently. And well, gosh, are you still in practice? Are you still doing your doctor work? Have you had a day off in a while?
Still doing doctor work? Day off? No.
Ah, goodness. I can't entirely remember my career, but I assume that's how mine went too. Rarely do I feel that the healers of the earth get what they deserve. So, I'm glad I have this door with me. It can take me where I want, and if rain calls, I can. This place makes me feel safe enough to turn him down. And, um, he says, um, I've actually been thinking about my career often. I wonder what I used to do. I still have the knowledge of my doctorate, of some degrees, I'm assuming I have. But other than that, I've just been thinking. And I want to propose something to you, Doc. He stops walking and he looks at you, kind of like balancing on his cane. And he says, I've been thinking of a concept. It may not become reality, but I think that before I die, I could do a lot of good. I've thought of this recently. It is the concept of a cure all, a medicine that can cure any disease. I haven't figured out the details yet, but so far I've pinpointed how diseases, how curses, magical or medical, how they impact the body. And I've been writing them down, keeping them in my quarters. And Doc, I want you to help
Yes?
me. I want you to help me create this cure all.
Doc. Oh god. Doc looks away. Um
Oh, jeez, she got nervous.
Doc explodes! Okay, we're back.
what's up with back?
Oh my god, that scared me.
No, it's fine. I just had to do something. Okay.
Scream.
What?
You had to do something. You had to scream.
I mean, no, I'll scream later. I just meant I had to do something with my mom.
Okay.
Okay.
Um oh god. Yeah, okay. Doc looks into the distance. Um uh, they they really don't know how to respond because they know logically they have to say no because this is very dangerous for Caster, but a part of them just wants to blurt out yes.
There's, I don't know. Do you want to like talk about it, or do you want to just make the?
I think I can just make the decision on my own.
Okay.
Doc says I'm not sure.
You know, I didn't expect that, but I trust you have your reasoning. Do not worry. I can, if it comes down to it, I can perform this by my lonesome. I merely wanted your company, is all.
Doc nods. Uh, they say Caster, and then I think they're quiet for a bit. If if they, I think they still have the pen and paper on them where they wrote that May's joke down.
Yeah.
Doc holds up a finger, and points to the paper to indicate they're going to write something. Shoot. I think they write a couple words like dangerous and you shouldn't, and they cross those out. And after like a lot of words that they cross out, they just end up writing. I think the only thing they end up writing is someone might try to stop you ? And they hand the paper over.
He Castor looks at this and kind of like furrows his eyebrows, and then he starts to laugh, and he says, "Try to." oh, 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 goodness! Doc, I appreciate your concern, but my duty is to the people, and whoever villain wants to stop me in my pursuit of the ultimate health for the universe, then they can try. And I'll let you know, Doc. I won't let them.
Okay. Uh, Doc goes to shake his hand again, but when he's done, he, instead of letting go, he just holds it there and says, "You're great. I'll help."
You'll help me on my cure-all.
Maybe. Yes. A little?
Oh, Doc, you have to stop fearing authority. Nothing gets done. I'll let you dip your toes into the operation, and if you get cold feathers, you can opt out at any time. Patient confidentiality. No one has to know. But I do think that your wonderful mind could help me in this, so I'm glad for your hesitant cooperation.
Yes.
And he says, Doc, you're a wonderful listener. It's a virtue. I find that people who yap tend to have nothing to say, But the people who listen, those are the people who are worth listening to. People like you have important things to say. And then he pauses and he says, "Not me, though. That's why I haven't stopped talking since we got here."
You
And
have important things to say.
he laughs and he says, um, "Oh, ho, ho, maybe. I'm a man of ideas, but being a man of ideas means you say a lot of unimportant things. You are a person of action, and I, for one, can respect that." And then he looks off into the distance and he says, "Goodness, there are going to be people from the underbelly asking for my door anytime now. Are you ready to go home?"
Doc wants to say no, but they nod.
"All right, I'll take you home after you catch me." And he throws down his canes and starts running.
Doc kind of just stands there dumbfounded for a couple seconds, but eventually catches on and runs after him.
Castor is surprisingly fast for a old man, and you can feel the mists in the air as you run through it, and you can hear Castor kind of huffing and puffing as he dramatically runs away. And you can feel the wind, and it feels nice. And eventually Castor slows down. He starts to pant. And he kind of leans down, once again kind of crouched, holding on to his knees. And you catch up to him.
Doc puts a hand on his shoulder to make sure he's okay, and I think he giggles soundlessly.
He laughs, and then you can hear a tweeting from his pocket. And he says, "Well, that looks like my cue."
Okay. Thank you.
"Doc, I can hear so much through my doors. It's as if the entire universe is pounding in my ears. But I can hear your heartbeat, and it is strong." And he summons his door, and he says, "Be proud of that. Cardiac health is very important."
Doc nods.
And he lets you through his door, and he doesn't go through with you. It just disappears behind you.
Doc, so Doc turns around and Castor is gone. I think they just stand there for a minute and they feel their heart pound in their chest. and they feel really alive. And then they face plant into their bed and just kind of, it doesn't make a sound, but they are screaming.
Kicking their feet and screaming.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the?
Do we want to pause and talk about that for a sec?
Sure.
Maybe, yeah.
Bye,
Just-
Coggers.
Bye.
Bye, Coggers. Welcome back, Coggers. So what did May want to do for her free time?
Ooh. Oh, I don't know what order I should go in. Well, okay. First of all, I want to knock on Doc's door.
What?
I want to knock on Doc's door.
Okay. Doc opens the door.
Hey, I just had another idea for a joke. If you want to hear it.
Yes.
All right. What do you call a cross between a cat and a dog?
What?
A cross. Probably dropped by like a priest or something.
Okay. Doc pulls out like a brand new journal. The only thing written on the top is the previous joke about the apple that May has, and they add this down.
I didn't
Alright.
even get that joke.
I thought May was supposed to be the funny one.
What do you call a cross? Cross.
The joke is that it's like it's not it's a physical actual cross,
Yeah.
like the symbol,
we
like
call
the
it
religious
cross
symbol.
between a cat and a dog.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
It's
All right, that one was pretty good. I
I
got
thought
another
it was
one.
really funny I thought it was really funny in real life.
Thank you. I got another one for you here. You ready?
Yes. Yes.
This woman is in the hospital and she just starts yelling out, "Shouldn't, couldn't, I'll," and the doctor goes, "Don't worry, she's just experiencing contractions." Yeah.
Doc nods very analytically and writes this down too.
All right, that's all. Thanks for listening.
Thank you.
Great job, team. Hit the showers.
It was good.
We can just end the episode.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Fuck this shit.
that was the peak of our whole campaign.
Does May want to do anything else?
Nope.
What do you mean,
Oh,
no?
I'm just kidding.
She just remembered jokes, and it's like, here we go.
When you were saying, oh, I don't know what order to go in, you were debating
What
which
joke?
joke should go first.
Yeah. No. Okay. Should I do all my things all up? I mean, like all on my turn, or should we split them up, or what?
Go ahead, just go for it, and if I need a break, I'll tell you.
Got it. Okay. Well, now I'm gonna knock on Guy's door. Well, I don't know if this isn't gonna be like right after, just sometime within the week. Knock on Guy's door.
Okay. He opens it.
Hey. I was just wondering if maybe you want to go fishing or something?
Oh. Yeah. Sure. Why? Is this a trick? Is this
No.
a test?
I of course saw you were fishing in the dream. I was also fishing with Rain, so I kind of want to get a little bit into his interests a bit, but I also, want to hang out with you.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, sure. Give me a second.
All right.
I don't know if Guy owns like any fishing supplies. Um. Okay. I'm gonna say Guy steps out of his room, and he's wearing his armor now. Um, and he's like, "Okay, let's go."
All right, cool. Do we need to pick up some supplies?
Yes, probably. I haven't. Besides the dream, I haven't actually gone fishing in a long time.
Uh,
So,
is it like a bike thing? You never forget how to do it? You still remember how to fish?
yeah,
Okay.
probably. Let's hope.
All right.
Okay. There is a fishing spot a little outside like the first like internal rings. And they do have like uh a shop where you can buy fishing rods, supplies, bait, little hooks and stuff. Um very very cute like colorful fish bait, and it's just a humble little pond that they've provided, and no one's really there. There's only like a father and son um, on the opposite side of the uh, pond, and but no one else is there. It's just you two.
All right. So,
Okay.
what kind of? I mean, we probably need fishing poles. Uh, what else are we gonna need?
Okay, so we're going to need fishing poles, lines, hooks, bait. Bobbers optional. I like to just feel it.
Hmm.
Um,
Would you recommend it for a
you,
newbie?
yeah, probably. We'll get you a bobber.
Okay.
Um, probably. I mean, okay. Do you want to keep the fish, or are we doing catch and release?
Hmm. Does this place like have a rule on that?
And no,
Okay.
places like these typically dump new fish in,
Hmm.
so you're fine.
Okay. I think for now, probably just catch and release.
All right, then we don't need a like a container or anything. So that's pretty much that should be all. So let's
Okay.
get that. Um, I'm also gonna say that Guy has his swords on him. And he probably takes off one of the charms and ties it to whatever pole he picks out.
Aww.
Yeah.
There are a few charms inside of the fishing shop um that just say very inspirational things like uh fish love you charm, stuff like that.
That's awesome.
Fish fear me.
Women fear me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. I think he's
No.
also gonna grab one of those. Probably give
Okay.
it to May.
Guy has obtained a fish love me charm and gives it to May.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. I put that on my poll.
Sweet.
Nice.
Does Guy's good luck charm have any specific, like, because you said that he bought them? Does it have any specific like attributes?
Give me a second.
Fear me, women.
I think he probably has specifically Kai-un and Kanai Anzen, which is good luck and family safety.
Aww,
Yeah.
wonderful. So he puts the good luck charm. That's cute.
Yep.
I'm gonna make both of you roll
Oh shit.
to see how good. So this is not gonna be a strength, intelligence, whatever. You're just going to roll.
Alright. Alright, I got a 12.
Okay.
Sorry, give me a second.
You're good.
Oh my gosh, I also got a 12!
Holy shit.
Oh my goodness. Okay. You both, you may are a little bit better than you expected. You catch a few small fish and one kind of medium-sized one. The bobber does help you quite a bit. You guy are more rusty than you anticipated, especially coming from a like fishing family, but you're still satisfied with the catches that you get. It's a few medium fish, mostly small ones. Sometimes you don't get one. And it's overall it's still a lot of fun for both of you.
Hey. Are
Aw.
we on a boat or on like a dock?
On a dock.
I love that guy.
One of the top guys.
Thanks.
Alright, cool.
Do May and Guy talk about anything, or are they silent fishers? You don't have to roleplay this. You can just say,
I think Guy is a silent fisher, but if May wants to talk, he'd be more than happy.
Yeah. I think it's mostly silent, but after a while of not catching anything, not getting any bites, she'll just be like looking at the water, and she'll be like, I wanted to also thank you for not turning me in. I do appreciate that.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, if I'm being honest, I feel bad even threatening you with that. I just, I kind of had to for appearances, even though
Yeah.
I didn't really tell anyone. That's just it is my job. But I'm kind of realizing that recently I'm letting a lot of things slide that I think I normally would have not let slide in the past. Um, but I'm just I've realized that everyone, has their reasons for what they do. Um, I'm just happy to have you here.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here. I have learned a lot. Doing all this, hanging out with y'all. It's weird, different. But
It's definitely different.
yeah. Yeah, I like it though.
the breeze is nice. The sun starts like kind of traveling lower in the sky, and it's getting a little chilly as it becomes darker.
Well, I want to go home now. But
Yeah, we can do that.
yeah, that was nice.
Yeah. I should probably be doing this more.
Yeah,
So, thank you for I guess getting me back into it.
no problem. If you ever need a fishing companion, you can hit me up.
Yeah. I probably will.
Nice.
All right, we walk back together.
Hey.
Oh, wonderful. I think when you walk back into your room, Yukio like makes a face and he signs, "You smell like fish."
Yeah, you don't smell too different.
Um, I think he signs, "I haven't taken a bath since I got here."
Oh, holy. Oh, duh. Okay. You know what? What? Are you serious?
He says, he laughs at you and he says, "Dead serious."
Oh, okay. You know what? I guess. Oh, I should have thought about that. Do you know how to take a bath, right? Is this like a conscious choice?
He frowns and he says, "I hate bath."
Okay. You need to take a bath.
He kind of like rolls his eyes, um, walks into. I assume that each of your rooms have their own personal bathroom.
Sure.
He walks into the bathroom. You hear like a, and then he walks out, and him and then all of his clothes are wet.
What?
And he says, "I took a bath," and then he sits back down.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
no, 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 no. Guy picks up Yukio and brings him back into the bathroom and starts running the water, like actually like warm water.
He signs, "What are you doing?"
I'm teaching you how to take a bath.
He narrows his eyes and he said, "I already did."
That was not a bath. You just dumped water on yourself.
I think he kind of shrugs and then like takes his shirt off. Um and like takes his shorts off, his pants off, and he's just wearing like, his little boy shorts. And you notice that he has like a pretty sizable like scar across his stomach.
Oh my god.
It is like a rectangle that just goes like horizontally across his stomach, but isn't on his back.
I think Guy he still has the armor, so you don't see his eyes widen, but um he kind of like kneels down and kind of like gently gestures to it and says, "Whoa, hey, what's this?"
Um, he kind of uh he narrows his eyes and sticks his tongue out.
You don't have to tell me right now, but someday I'm gonna ask again where this came from.
Um, he's still narrowing his eyes. Um, and then he just signs, "Can you wash my face?"
Yeah, yeah. Guy grabs like a rag, um a washcloth, that's the word, and puts soap and warm water on it and starts washing the paint off of his face.
For the first time, you see Yukio's clean face. He's not wearing any makeup, and he somehow looks cuter, which is like
How is that possible?
he just has his like open face, and he's just kind of like looking at you blankly. And after like his face is clean, he signs, okay, was that a bath?
Not quite. We're getting there. We're getting closer. So what you're gonna do is you're going to take this rag. Well, actually, I'll probably get a new one that's not covered in paint. Um, but you're going to put soap, actual soap, all over your body. Wash it, rinse off the soap, and that's yeah, you're good. Um, and then he kind of like gestures towards the bathtub that's now filled up, and says, "And do it in there."
Um, he kind of like he looks at you and he looks at the bathtub, and he's had like a very blank, nothing expression the entire time. And he continues this as he signs, okay, I love you.
I love you too.
He signs, get out.
Okay. Guy stops at the door and says, do you want me to legally adopt you?"
Yukio uh, looks at Guy and then turns around and like buries his face in his hands and like makes a very high pitched noise. And then he turns back around with the same blank expression and he signs, yeah.
Okay. Great. We can we can do that tomorrow. And Guy walks out of the bathroom.
All right.
And I start crying.
Oh my god, I can't imagine how that process is gonna go. Like, just found this
Does
kid.
Yukio have birth records?
Yeah, I don't know either. We can talk about it later.
Yeah, after a while you hear like some vague splashing. And then he comes out with like a towel and then he like sifts through his clothes and then goes back into the bathroom. And he puts on his the Epic of JoJo shirt
Oh, nice.
and some sweatpants, and he doesn't put back on his skeleton makeup. He's kind of just has a bare face, and he kind of just curls up on the bed, buries himself under the comforter, and he looks at you, and he signs, "I like baths."
Yeah, that's how it's meant to be.
He signs, "It's better than before." And then he kind of snuggles up and goes to sleep.
My son.
Shout out to
This is
Jordan in the
Guy.
shout out to Jordan in the chat for catching the water thing.
Yeah, Jesus.
Oh yeah.
All right, what else did you want to do, May?
Oh god.
You guys don't know the fucking domino effects that I have in my brain.
It's crazy. Oh yeah. Sorry to interrupt you, Charlie, but Yukio probably needs a second set of vaccinations by now.
You're right.
Oh my god. We can do that on our outing to get adopted. Also, I think
Yeah.
Guy's gonna look up, like, try and look up, or maybe ask Doc or somebody, like, how do you adopt a kid?
Yeah. And there's the whole thing of, like, Kane used to be, like, well, Kane was in the underbelly. He was probably a prisoner at some point. And if he had Yukio before that happened, then Yukio might possibly have a history with the justice system. But that probably won't be, like, an issue. I can't imagine that being, like, a problem.
They're not gonna be like, your dad's supposed to be in jail, now we're gonna arrest you.
Yeah.
You know?
Kane was also, doing circus shit. So, like...
Yeah, he was out and about and doing shit.
I
Yeah,
don't think
and
he
of
was...
course Yukio's been staying at the palace for a while now. I think if there was a problem, would have, made that clear.
This little boy doesn't have wanted posters hanging up, you know?
if there is a problem with the adoption, you can just fucking call up Mina or Dahlia and they'll be like, no, yeah,
And
let him adopt him.
Mina and Dahlia will both be like, oh, fuck that shit. Yeah. You're legally his guardian now.
Yeah.
As recognized by the monarchy itself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anyway, May, what else did you want to do?
Okay.
And don't try to trigger any plot lines.
Oh shit. Gotta be careful.
Impossible!
I'm joking. You can go.
Well. Ooh. How do I want to go about this? So yeah, I basically want to oh god. I want to call up Rain and ask if I can join for dinner, basically.
Aww.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm just not sure if I should be like invite, like, it's in my head I'm like, oh wait, it's weird to like invite myself, maybe.
I mean, you're allowed to ask.
Yeah.
Like, can I come over?
True. And then I was thinking if, like, I don't know if anyone else would want to go, or if it would, it would be weird to be like, can I also
Bring all my friends?
Yeah. But I don't know.
You could talk to us about it before asking. Like, go up to us and be like, hey, I was thinking about going over to the underbelly for dinner, if anyone wants to come with.
That's true. Yeah.
I imagine this is a few days after.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll call Rain first and just make sure we actually could come over if anyone else was willing to. And then I'll ask everyone else.
All right. So you call up Rain?
Yeah.
He picks up and he says, "Hey, so glad you're calling me. What's up?"
Hey, not much. How are you?
Doing great. That whole, Bankers Con heist went really well. We got so much stuff for the underbelly. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm great. I just been kind of chilling out recently. I was wondering if maybe I could come over for dinner sometime. Your little group's dinner thing y'all do.
Night.
Sorry, what, you cut out?
I said, what about tonight?
Tonight would work, yeah.
Yeah, we're free. And then he says, so do your friends want to come?
I was thinking of asking if I could bring them. I don't know if they want to come, but would that be all right?
He says, one second. Hey, they're coming over! Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll see you then. I miss your face.
I miss your face too.
I miss the rest of you.
Well, I miss all of you.
Wow, that's a lot. All right, I'll send Castor over in a bit. You bring your squad.
All right, thank you so much.
And he hangs up the phone.
All right. Okay, now I go
So
over.
stupid. They're so stupid.
They're stupid. I hate them. I want to blow them up and crush them so
They're
bad.
awesome. I
They're
love
so
them.
stupid and silly. I need to kiss them both on the forehead.
Hydraulic press now.
Well, now I go over and knock on Guy's door.
He opens it.
Hey again.
Hello again.
Do you wanna? I'm planning on going to the underbelly and having dinner with them. Do you wanna come with me? And potentially others. I haven't asked them yet.
What time is it right now in universe?
I would say 9 p.m.
Is
Wow.
Yukio sleeping?
Yeah, he's sleeping. It's right after this scene.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. I'll go.
Cool. Castor should probably be here soon. I'm gonna go ask the others if they're up for it.
Cool. Guy's gonna get out of the armor.
Are you just gonna be in ghosty form, or are you gonna?
Yeah, just ghosty form.
All right. Now I go over to knock on Miko's door. I'm trying to go down the hall in my head.
Oh, okay.
I think Saga is sleeping.
Oh my god.
Okay. Miko opens the door.
Hey, me and Guy and potentially Doc, I don't know, I haven't asked him yet, are gonna we're gonna head to the underbelly and have dinner with them, and I just want to check if you, and I was gonna ask Saga, but it looked like she's asleep, if y'all wanted to come.
Oh. Yeah. I think Saga's pretty tired, so I think it should be fine if leave her here to rest. But yeah, sure.
Cool. I'm gonna go ask Doc and then we'll head out in just a bit. That's alright?
Yeah. Shouldn't take me long to rest.
Cool.
Cool. For asking.
No problem. After the doors close, May like, oh, this is hard. This is fucked up. Now goes to knock on Doc's door.
Doc opens the door.
Hey Doc, what's going on?
Doc,
Piece of shit.
Doc looks away for a minute and then, very awkwardly says, "What do you call a cross between a dog and a cat?"
I don't know. What do you call a cross between a dog and a cat?
A cross. And they do jazz hands.
That's a
They
good
do
one.
little jazz hands.
That's a pretty good one. Whoever told you that before must have been really smart.
Maybe.
Anyway, Guy, Miko, and I are heading to the underbelly to have dinner with those guys. I just want to see if you were interested in coming with us.
Yes.
Awesome. Castor should be here soon, so yeah, get ready.
Okay. Doc goes back inside, and I think they're going to they're going to preemptively take a pen and paper with them. I think they actually write down a note that they're going to give to someone later.
All right.
All right.
I would say Castor appears.
Wait.
And what's up?
Just real quick, I want to change into my flapper dress.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Do any of you have any noticeable outfit changes?
No, Mika wears her
I
Shrine
wish.
Maid's outfit and with her hair in a braid, everything.
All right.
I
Yep,
can't
Doc
change.
looks normal.
Doc appears in the
Caster?
Castor appears in the hallway where all of your rooms are. And he says, joining them for dinner, huh? Sounds fun.
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume that you all are like kind of out there. And he says, bring me a bowl. And then he just opens up his door to let you guys in.
Will do, Gramps.
Okay.
We'll do what?
Gramps.
Do not. Okay. I can be everyone's Gramps, I suppose.
Awesome.
Yeah, let's
All my Gramps are dead, so I need a new one.
Oh no. Well, death comes for us all. Have a good time.
It sure does.
Oh my god.
He laughs when guy says that. Actually, I think that he kind of like puts out his fist for a fist bump.
Oh my god.
He fist bumps him.
Roll. Roll for fist
roll.
bump.
Roll for fist bump.
Okay. Oh, that's a 4.
Oh shit.
Okay. You completely kind of like trip and like go through him,
Oh.
and he just laughs even harder.
God, guy's so bad at this.
It's new to him, alright?
Yeah. The
Yeah.
fucking necromancer fucked up. They fucked up
Yeah, the
guy.
necromancer did shoddy work at reviving him, so now he's bad at it.
Bad at being a ghost.
Yeah.
Except for when he's trying to be gay.
Yeah.
What?
True.
And he does exactly what he
When-
wants to
Oh,
do.
right, yeah.
My goodness.
He doesn't try to be gay. Just is.
This happens, we gay.
Anyway, Castor loses his mind, and he just
No.
kind of says,
Haley, you need to stop using
Yeah,
that
you
phrase.
need to
Just say he laughs. You're scaring me.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You tell him a really funny joke and he fucking loses it and blows up the castle.
And starts killing people.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
He attacks you.
He crawls at you
roll
on
for
all
initiative.
Roll for
No, he laughs
I just
really
choked
hard.
on my 7-Up.
fours.
He laughs really hard. He says, he says like, "Well, have fun." And he lets you through his door.
Alright, let's go.
Funny.
As soon as you get in there, you hear "bah!" and it's Rain trying to scare you.
Oh.
Mika screams.
He says, were you scared?"
Is he asking May specifically?
He's asking all of you.
Yes.
No, that's fucked up. Never mind.
What?
What are you gonna say to him?
I was gonna say, guy also goes, "Whoa!" But in doing so, I was going to cast Cause Fear, where he has to roll intelligence.
Jesus.
No.
That's hilarious.
That is fucked up. Don't do that.
Guy thinks about it. He
That's
thinks
so
about
fucking funny.
it.
What does May say?
Doc
And
is
Doc.
no. Oh, physical reaction. There was like no physical reaction, but they give a thumbs up.
When he jumps out, May's just like, oh. Trying to think if there's something gay I could say.
Something normal, you mean?
Yeah, something really normal that I could say.
It'd be so easy to call you the F slur right now.
Oh,
Do it, bitch!
God.
No, don't do it. I got one of my videos taken down for saying gay people.
Oh, right, I remember now.
Oh god, wait, I just said it again.
It's fine, I was talking over you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were talking over, so it's good.
Yeah. May just giggles and goes like, "You're so funny."
And he just gives like a shit-eating smile. And he leads you back to the house.
Awesome.
Can
I hold his hand on the way there?
Roll? No. Yes, you can.
You were gonna do it.
I was about to reach for my dice.
Yeah. No. Yeah, you can just hold his hand. He's kind of like happily humming, as he takes you back, and he relays how their bank con experience went. How a few of the very nerdy looking men had hit on Malik, and he almost like compromised the whole mission because of this. How they had to like tie up one of the guys who was hitting on him and like throw him in a janitor's closet. But other than that, it went perfectly fine. They got a bunch of money from these like stupid, arrogant like banking individuals. And he says that he got some personal money from this so he can buy May something nice if she wants.
Okay.
And then he says, and Malik just bought a bunch of stupid charms with his, so don't know what that's about.
May remembers the charms that guy was fiddling with with the fishing and just like turns to him and just looks at him.
I think Guy is trying really hard to hide his excitement.
And then you arrive at the house. As Rain like flings open the door, you see the crew in like some outfits you've never seen them in, and that is basically Vash is in sweatpants and is just wearing like a graphic tee with some flames on it.
Oh hell yeah.
That's really funny.
Sybil looks like she's just wearing like a plain white bra. Malik is wearing like Malik's wearing a black t-shirt and like just his like underwear, so as soon as he sees you walk in, he like spits his soup out and like clambers to his room and disappears.
He knew we were coming.
Oh my god.
And Rains says, welcome to me, Casta again.
You have to stop saying that.
You have to say that every time, actually.
Don't say that every time.
Why not?
Not how you say it.
That's how he says it.
That's not how anyone
That is
else
how I
says
say it.
That's not
Hey, maybe that's not how you say it, but it's how he says it.
Yeah, what are you, some
Guy,
kind of,
why are you?
Are you some kind of fucking prescriptivist?
Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Fine.
I'm sorry, Miko. You're right. Rain, that's not how you say it.
No, Rain, I love your Casta.
Vash kind of also is like staring at Rain and says, Rain, you didn't. Since when were they coming over?
What? Wait, they didn't know?
You didn't.
I yelled it.
Oh.
I yelled it.
Oh. A guy fucking like puts his hands together and is like, I'm so sorry. I literally thought. He said, oh. She said that he said that y'all knew, and
I thought they knew. I yelled it.
You're telling me May meticulously went to each of us, door by door, to ask us if we politely wanted to come to dinner, and Rain, you just yelled it to no one?
He kind of kind of bats his eyelashes and looks at May and says, "Yeah, she's really smart."
oh, guy
Aw.
fucking bows an apology.
Vash gets up and he says, "Okay, I'll make some more. Hold on."
You don't have
Remember,
to.
you don't need to make it for me.
Oh, right. You know what? I would have made it if you didn't say that. So thanks.
Yep.
Doc pipes up, Caster.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Caster did say
Vash-
bring him some.
Vash looks back and says, what about him?"
He said he wanted a bull.
Oh, shoot! I should have been making some for him all along. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back. It'll take a second. I'll just heat it up. And he
God.
goes to the kitchen.
Guy feels so bad right now.
This sucks. We
Um,
cannot
He's
organize
like-
any
Doc is
goddamn thing
glaring
with
at
Rain.
Rain.
He fucking glares at Rain.
All of us
May-
are glaring.
All
at
of us
Rain.
glare at Rain.
May pats Rain on the back and goes, "It's okay, honey. We can work on that."
he kind of like messes with the collar of his shirt and is like, sorry. And Malik returns from his room and is wearing a black long sleeve shirt and some pants. And he looks at you, Guy, and he says, "Well, since you have no use for dinner, please follow me."
Alright. Guy does that. He waves off everybody else. Bye.
Bye. Have fun.
Bye.
Okay. What's up? What?
Miko looks at Doc after Guy leaves.
Alright, they go.
Malik's clothes are kind of like bunched up in the corner. And he's cleaned up, like the newspapers that were all over the floor are not there anymore. And he takes out a box. He takes out a box.
Sorry.
And what's up?
I
Charlie.
just dropped my phone on the floor. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh no. I was wondering what those sounds were.
Yeah.
He takes out a box and he says, like I said before, I wanted to continue assisting you in your ghostliness and also researching for my own purposes. So I've gathered a few charms here. No wards yet. That will be later. But for now, and he opens the box and you see a like 10 different charms. And they all are in different colors and they all say like different things on them. And he says, he says, "Okay, so are you ready?"
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Stand up.
He's already standing.
Hey, okay. I imagine they were sitting on the bed.
Oh,
Um,
nah.
all right. Never mind. Stand up. Anyway, he puts the box like in the farthest corner of the room from you, and then he grabs one of them, uh, holds it in his hand, and this one says like happiness on it, and he says, "Okay, this one is a little less your usual luck charm, more of a specifically gathering happiness sort of deal." So, and he puts it near your face and he says, "What does that do for you?"
I mean, you know what? It's hard to tell because I'm already in a pretty good mood.
Hmm. Can you get in a bad mood?
Uh, uh, so I mean, not really like on command.
Hmm. He kind of like uh he like cracks his neck and then he goes back to the box, digs around, and he says, "Okay, well, I guess we'll have to save the rest for another time, but let's try a generic luck charm. I'm unsure if it will have any emotional effects, or if there is a way to tell if some charms are more effective than others. For example, does this really make someone more lucky?" And he holds it near your face, uh, again, and he says, "How does that feel?"
Well, with luck, I guess that's less of an emotion and more of just a property. So I think if we wanted to test this one, I would have to like do something.
Hmm. You're right, actually. Can you try to hold this?
Sure. Do I roll?
Yes.
All right. Oh, holy shit! It works. I got a 17.
The hell?
All right. You hold it. And he says, "Impressive." And then he points at the wall, and he says, "Can you stand at that wall?"
He does it.
Um, Malik takes out a knife,
Um.
and he says, "Be still."
What?
And he throws it at you from across the room.
What the fuck?
And even though the knife looks like it is coming like directly towards your head, you kind of close your eyes, um, wincing. And when you open your eyes, the knife has very narrowly uh, missed your head and is sitting right next to your ear in the wall.
Oh, holy shit.
Do you want
Oh.
to try it without the charm now?
No. You know, actually, sure. Guy,
Uh,
I think, throws the charm and then makes sure that he is non-corporeal.
he gives like a kind of satisfied but still kind of evil smile, and he takes out another knife, and he says, "Okay," and he throws it. And this time, when you close your eyes, you open them, and the knife is square in your forehead.
Oh. Guy moves out of the way of it.
Um, Malik approaches the two knives in the wall, and he says, I guess they do work.
Seems like it.
He kind of eyes you, and he says, I don't think I would have been able to know that any other way. So I'm thankful you can't die again.
Well, I mean, not like that, but I get
What
what
do
you
you
mean.
mean?
Well, I mean, I can still probably go to the astral plane.
He kind of looks at you and he says, Ghost, you have a tether, right?
Okay, so I guess everyone knows about this except for me, huh? Jeez.
Well, no, I guess just people who know of ghosts, basic knowledge about ghosts would know.
Mm-hmm. I was talking with Baiju the other day.
Baiju.
I know. Um, and he actually was talking about tethers. Um, he also brought up the fact that, okay, well, he said a few things. Hold on. One, I definitely was summoned, right?
Mm-hmm.
And probably the person who did it did a shoddy job at it. Um, Two, I I don't have a tether.
He looks at you very analytically and he says, not even your armor,
I'm not wearing it now.
I suppose. Um, he kind of like sits down on his bed again, thinking, and he takes out a notebook, um, and it doesn't say anything on the front, but he opens it, and all you can read on it is just uh, his feelings seem to be fuzzy, not totally there. Uh, and then he writes below it uh, a little asterisk, and he says, um, "Research what tethers do." And then he closes it, and he says, "All right, well, looks like the rest of the charms will have to wait. So, call me when you're in a bad mood."
Sure. Hmm. I could probably make myself in a bad mood.
Yeah, what would you think about
Probably the last thing I can remember from before I died.
fire?
Actually, no. I remember feeling trapped.
Hmm. He I think he kind of he like rummages around his uh stuff, and I think he just like he draws out um like a single dice. It's just a single like six dice. Um and he says, "Do you think possessing something small could make you claustrophobic?"
Probably.
Try it.
Okay, guide. tries to possess this small die.
I'm gonna say that he has to focus less than before, but as he like closes his eyes, kind of imagining himself possessing this die, it's a little hard because Malik is very clearly like analyzing how you are doing this, um, and but you very soon possess the die, and instantly you do feel a lot more like closed in, um, and you can't talk, and you also feel like you can't really breathe. Um, and Malik just kind of like sets the die down on his bed, and then he says, just not looking at it, just kind of looking around, and he says, um, "Come out when it's sufficient enough."
I don't think it takes very long before Guy is like, get me the fuck out of here.
Uh, so he doesn't have to like focus to not possess it anymore. He kind of just like springs out of it, probably panting because of
Yeah.
how small this is. Um, Malik doesn't really emote to this. He just grabs the happiness charm again, and he says, "All right," and he puts it near your face. Feel any better?
Um, Give me a second. I think Guy tries to calm down his breathing and tries to really focus. And he says, I guess.
Malik seems unsatisfied uh, by this and kind of like frowns, and then he goes and gets the box, and he kind of plops it where your lap would be if it was corporeal. Um, and he says, "Is that any better?"
Yeah.
All right, so I guess I'll have to try them one by one to see if it's more of a quality or a quantity sort of thing. Um, so far, I can tell that quantity has a effect, but I'm unsure if some happiness charms are more effective than others. If it depends on who has created it, I suppose. And he kind of looks at the box and looks at you, and he says, "That's enough for today."
Alright, cool. Good experiment.
Um, he nods, and then he goes back to the dinner table where his bowl that is like half full still sits there.
I think Guy's just gonna hang out for a second.
Good.
Oh my god.
Can I snoop?
Oh my god.
Yes,
Yeah! Okay.
Yay! Thing!
Malik did just like mindlessly leave you in his bedroom, so
I forgot
Yeah,
that
that's his
Snoop was a
fault.
word when you said it. And I was like, did he meant to say soup? Like a corrupted version of soup?
Can I soup?
He can't
Can I
soup.
soup?
Hey, y'all mind if I
No.
soup?
I'm gonna snoop. Actually,
Okay.
I think Guy picks up the dice and throws it in the corner of the room.
Okay.
Alright, now I'm gonna snoop.
All right. What do you snoop through?
Alright, well, just describe the room to me real quick.
He has a desk, he has a bookshelf, and he has a bed.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the desk.
Okay. Um, Going through the desk, you see like kind of the newspapers all crumpled up. You see, a few articles on yourself and of Mina. And then you see the picture of the picture that Malik showed you. And underneath that are a few more pictures, mostly of Val and Emma. It seems that Malik took most of these pictures himself. And then at the very, very bottom, you see a picture of what looks like a 12-year-old Malik. And he has kind of like short hair. He has he still has braids, but they're more to his chin rather than all the way to the floor. Or he doesn't. I don't think he usually has braids, but he has braids in this picture, and they're to his chin. And he has like this really big, toothy smile. He has kind of like sharper canines naturally, but in this picture, he's missing one of his teeth, and it very clearly looks like a school picture. And on it, it says, it's in a like kind of cursive handwriting. It says, Mal's first day at 7th grade.
Oh. Cute. Cool. Okay. Is that all?
That's all you can really see at the desk. There's also, he put his notebook back on to the desk, the one that you saw him writing in.
And it only had writing in that one page.
You look at it, and the very, very first page, what he was writing on was the second page. The very first page says, Guy seems willing to participate. I didn't expect that. And that's all it says.
Okay. I'm gonna check out his bookshelf.
Okay. On the bookshelf, you see that most of his books are heavily annotated. They have a lot of like sticky notes poking out of them.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm gonna say that Guy has already read the chapter 1 of Phantom of the Opera.
Mm-hmm.
Is there annotations in that?
Yes.
Is there anything like that stuck out to him when he was reading?
He Malik's a lot funnier in his annotations. He sometimes highlights stuff and like circles it, and then we'll like have a note off to the side that just says like weirdo or something.
Cool. Okay.
But it's nothing you expect it to be smart, but it's almost as if he's just like writing down his thoughts whenever he has one. Sometimes he underlines like if it says like the Phantom, he'll like underline it and put like an arrow towards it, but it doesn't have any specific notes. He just seems to like this character.
Cool. Okay. Okay. Um. Is there anything else in the room that particularly stands out?
Um, there is a he has a closet, and his clothes are in there.
I don't need to see his clothes.
But that's all.
Okay. Um. Okay, I guess Guy's gonna head out of the room now.
All right. Okay. Vash has finished the remaining bowls, and for uh, Caster, he has like carefully put it into some Tupperware, and on the top he has written in like Sharpie, just like Caster, and he hands it to you, Doc, and he winks.
Doc nods, and then says, "Can I talk to you?"
Oh, yeah, sure. And he says, let's go upstairs.
Okay.
He just takes you upstairs as everyone else is talking. Rain is kind of relaying the same story that he told on the way there about the guys hitting on Malik, because he just thinks it's so funny. And Malik kind of like grimaces and says like "shut up" multiple times. But yeah, he takes you upstairs, kind of away from everyone. And he says, what did you want to talk about?"
Doc looks down at everyone else, looks back at Vash, and then takes out that note that he wrote earlier. And he hands it to Vash. And the note says, "Caster told me he has a quote-unquote new idea. He's trying to make a cure-all. He asked for my help and laughed off my warning that people may attempt to stop him. I gave a tentative yes. I figured you should know in case you want to keep an eye on him."
His eyes go wide reading this, and he says, "Caster's usually good at hiding things. So I think I'll keep an eye on him, but you also keep an eye on him. He should be fine, but it might be best to try and slow his progress if you can. If that feels wrong, I understand, but I don't know what happened last time, so I don't know how to stop it from happening again."
That makes sense. Yes.
All right. Thanks for telling me.
Yeah. Doc nods and then walks back downstairs.
All right.
Gallic moments are Malik experimenting on Guy. Dash moments is them conspiring about old men.
Can't be the ship name.
That's
It has
bad.
to. Yes, we have to pick something better.
Rock.
Rash.
Oh, that's
No.
worse. How'd you get that?
How'd you get that?
I don't know. I just thought of the word rash.
She's actually hinting at Doc's real name and starts with an R.
I guess so. Vok.
Radio.
Rock. Radio.
I thought of a 5-letter word that starts with a R.
Rome's.
Rash. Wait, you just said that. What was I
That is
saying?
not a 5-letter word.
Rings.
Racer.
Anyway.
Ralph.
Raoul. Wait.
No.
Yeah, Raoul. Anyway.
Okay, anyway.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, so now are we back at the table?
Yes.
Who's here? Is it just Rain, Malik, Sybil, and Bash?
Yeah.
Emma's
Alright.
not here.
Cat sleep.
Yeah. Damn, cat goes to sleep early.
He's a cat.
Okay.
Saga went to sleep early.
That's okay.
Plot twist, she's a cat.
Holy shit. We fucking figured it out.
Alright, so we're chilling.
Yeah.
We're having food. Except me.
What are you
Alright.
looking at me for?
Not for any particular purpose.
I don't know. I don't know if Miko would have anything in particular she wants to do. Or talk. Or
Wait,
anyone to talk
did we
to.
already establish what the meal was? It's just more mushroom stew.
It's more mushroom stew.
Okay.
That's mostly
Yeah.
what they have down here.
All right.
Oh, did you have something?
I think Rain Rain has taken his bottle of wine from his room, and is like pouring himself a glass, and very easily gets like a little tipsy. And he
That's so
says
cute.
like he says, one day I'm gonna take us all for a big steak dinner. And he looks at Sybil and he says, and vegetables.
Nice.
He just says that to no one.
He's just kind of talking to all of you.
Like, all of us? All of us?
Yeah, you guys are my friends.
Alright, guy says, even me.
Oh. Well, what would you want to do? What would you want to do, Ghosty?
Yikes.
Yikes.
Eh,
Get your man.
I'll probably just haunt the restaurant and make the lights flicker.
That sounds like fun.
Malik kind of laughs at that. And he says, speaking of which, have you started the book I gave you? And Rain kind of like flips around, like looks at him, and then Sybil also looks at him. But Malik is just kind of looking at you, waiting.
Guy says, I finished chapter 1.
What do you think?
Your annotations really add.
He looks embarrassed and he says, I gave you my copy?
Yes. Were you not meant to? Do you have more than one copy of Phantom of the Opera?
And Rain bursts out laughing and he says, hey, you in that Phantom book? And Malik says, it doesn't matter. I just didn't realize that I had given you that one. It's fine. Then he kind of like nervously swishes around his soup.
I like it so far. Not a lot has happened. But also where it like starts it doesn't fuck around. It starts. That probably sounded dumb. But it
No, I get it. There's no fluff.
yeah. You open first page. They're like, there's a fucking ghost.
Well,
Um
he laughs and he says, well, he's not a fucking ghost, but I understand what you mean.
well they don't know that yet. They think it's a
True.
ghost.
They
so,
don't.
you know. I only know it's not a ghost because you said it wasn't a ghost. I would have thought it was a ghost.
I thought he was a ghost, so I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't know this was book club over here.
He
Doc
makes
Guy shoots you a fucking side eye.
He gives you a
Malik
shit-eating grin.
Malik kind of like frowns and does his like typical like grimace stare at you.
I give him a shit-eating grin too.
Doc writes down on a piece of paper, and doesn't show it to anyone, but gives it to, like, hands it to Miko, and on the paper it says, "I will support you if you do, but please try not to date Sybil."
What?
Miko.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Does Miko have a does Doc like have a pen?
Hey, bro.
He's
I
kind of been
assume-
carrying a pen.
Yeah.
Miko kind of like grasps for it, I guess, without like saying anything.
Doc passes it to her.
Miko turns the note around and she writes, "Why, in all caps, would you ask me this?" in normal letters, and then passes it back.
Doc writes down, "We don't need more," and gives it back.
Miko writes down, "I was not planning on it. I hope that helps." Passes it back.
I think Guy is watching this and says, "What the hell are you guys doing right now?"
Don't.
Well, now you gotta share with the class.
No, it's not class.
Yeah, what is this?
We're not in class.
You got secrets?
It's not.
You have
for any-
secrets.
I mean, it feels like class. We're talking about literary
At
analysis
the dinner
and
table.
It. Doc started it.
Doc, would you like to share with the class?
No.
No.
Can I try and like lean over and snatch the paper?
Yeah, strength check.
Who's holding the paper currently? Is Miko holding
I
it?
handed it to Doc. Doc's holding it.
Okay,
shit.
Doc and May have to fight.
Oh god. Do I? Yeah.
So you have to roll 2, Doc.
All right.
Doc wins. I don't even fucking.
I mean, no. Wait, what does Doc have? In strength?
Not fucking negative whatever.
Okay, yeah. If as long as Doc doesn't have a negative, Doc wins.
Yeah, I have a +1.
Yeah, I rolled a -1.
All right.
All right. Well, I got a 5 + 1.
Wow.
All right.
Well,
I want to
Um,
grab it.
what?
While Doc's
Can I?
distracted.
Malik wants to grab it? I mean, not Malik. Guy wants to grab it?
Yeah, I want to grab it.
Good luck
Okay.
trying, ghost ass.
Okay, Doc, I'm
have
gonna
to-
have you roll again.
Oh my god, does Guy have to roll
And-
to be corporeal and for a strength check?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'll have him roll twice.
Oh my god.
Alright, roll first for corporeal, no additions.
Okay.
No.
20.
No!
20.
Okay. Roll for strength, Guy. And Doc also roll for strength.
This can't be happening.
Okay. That is a 7 + 5.
Okay. Okay. I could still do this.
Come on.
Which is
That's cocked.
Well,
12.
Push this away.
You have to beat a
okay.
12.
Please.
I have to beat a 12.
Lower.
That is an 11 + 1.
oh.
Holy shit!
Okay. You're both fighting for it. I'm gonna say that it's even a little.
Children.
It's very disruptive. And Malik kind of like looks at you guys and does say like, They're like children. And
Can I cast a spell?
Oh my god.
No!
I'm gonna say roll strength again.
Hmm.
Can I? Never mind.
Alright, well.
I'm gonna.
I'm gonna say that Doc isn't able to cast a spell, but Miko could.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Doc, what did you roll strength?
Wait, so I'm rolling strength again?
Yes.
Cause y'all tied.
Oh, okay. That's a 2.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Wait.
I rolled a 10 plus 5.
Okay. You rip the note out of Doc's hands, and Doc actually like stumbles like forward out of her chair. But you have victoriously gotten the note.
No.
Can I run up behind Guy to read it over his shoulder?
Yeah,
Yes.
I hand it to May. I give it to May.
Hell yes.
No.
Okay, I'm giving it to May.
He's holding it now.
Yeah, I'm looking at it and I go, oh.
Oh my. Miko,
I'm also
face
going
in
to read
hands.
it.
Face in
I
hands.
hand it back.
Looking at no one.
What's Doc doing?
Doc just dies. No, Doc just
Doc just
dies.
failed all
I
their
think
death saving
Guy
rolls.
just looks at it and he kind of furrows his brows and he looks at May and he's like, "What does this mean?"
Oh, you know.
More what?
Miko looks at Doc and just goes, so much for doctor-patient confidentiality.
May's like, I'll tell you when you're older.
Okay, 1, I'm never going to get older. 2, I am older than you.
No, I think you technically can be older. Like, you're a couple seconds older than you were a couple seconds ago. Maybe not physically, but...
Yeah, no, not. I'm going to look like this. Well, I was going to say until I die. I guess that's true.
I think Malik stands up and he says, "I want to read it."
No!
Yeah, sure.
Oh.
Guy hands it to him. Says, I don't know what they're. I mean, it's kind of weird, but.
Miko has her head in her hands and she just goes, why do you hate me?
He reads this, and he also kind of like furrows his brows, and he says, "I also don't understand what this is referring to."
When he looks up
Yeah.
from reading it, I want to wink at him.
What? Guy sees it and says, "What?
I wink at Guy, too.
What?"
Malik goes, "I'm not going to act disgusted because it would be disrespectful for a woman, but just know that in my brain, I'm strangling you."
Oh my god.
You can't even.
Just thinking. Oh god.
What does May do about that? She just takes it?
What? I was like gonna make a innuendo, but I don't know. I don't know if I want
That
to
might
do
be
that
a bad
actually.
idea.
Oh.
May's just like, forget I said anything or made any non-verbal communication.
Gladly. And then he hands it back to Guy. And he says, "I've had enough of this." And he goes back to his room.
Okay.
May still views Malik as a fucking terrifying threat.
Being.
Yeah. Just has not experienced him I mean, you know, there was the beach, I guess, but even then he was trying to like Oh wait, was she even there when he tried? I don't think she was
No,
there
she
yet.
was not.
No.
No. Guess not.
No,
then.
she was because they all were in the water when Sybil summoned Rain,
Oh, and then they left the water, except
and
for
then
Guy.
they summoned May.
Oh.
So
But yeah, then I guess I did experience Guy going, he just tried to kill me!
That's messed up.
anyway, Vash kind of looks at this, and he says, "All right, I got some Tupperware if you need it. I think." He very dramatically yawns and he says, "I think it's about time to go to bed." So
I have to agree.
But we were having so much fun.
No, we weren't.
yeah, so much fun.
Yeah.
Doc says, "Thank you. I'm sorry."
No problem. Some of your company is better than others. And then he just goes he goes to his room.
Well, let's I think Guy kind of looks at May and says, "Let's go." All of us, not all of us.
I was thinking I might stay for a little bit longer. But y'all can head back and if you want.
All right. Let's head out.
Good.
Okay. Okay.
Miko keeps her eyes to the floor the entire
I think
way
Doc
back.
also said to Miko, "I'm sorry."
You should be.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I think as they're walking away, Guy says, "Miko, do you like Sybil?"
No.
I mean, I guess I understand. She's not unattractive.
I hate that we're having this conversation right now.
You're about the same age.
I don't have feelings for Sybil.
Mm-hmm. He winks.
Guy? No.
God.
Genuinely.
Oh my goodness. Rain is very happily like flicking his tail back and forth. And he says, want to see my room?
I'd love to.
Follow me.
You don't mind if I stay a bit longer, do you?
He winks and he says, "I don't mind."
Awesome.
Before we move on, I do want to say, probably on that piece of paper, Guy writes down, "Thank you for dinner, sorry for the intrusion," and leaves the paper on the table.
The one with the
He rips off the part about Sybil and Miko. He
Oh
rips
my
off that part.
god. Oh my god.
Wow.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Okay. You guys return home. Charlie, do you want some Rain roleplay real quick?
Yes.
Okay.
You know I do.
Okay. You walk into Rain's room, and Cat is kind of like curled up on his bed. And it's clean. There's kind of like clothes on the floor. But there's nothing super incriminating. It kind of you kind of can you roll a perception for me?
Oh my god. Is that based off intelligence?
Yeah.
Alright. 14.
14. Okay. You notice that his closet door is kind of like bursting,
Oh
and
god.
that there's a few like magazines like poking out of the like the door bottom, and like some clothes that are trying to force their way out. And he sits down on his bed, and there's nothing really in there besides his mini fridge, his bed, and Cat's guitars.
The guitar is
And
also Cat's?
there's a tiny guitar.
Alright. And in addition to the ukulele, or?
No, the big guitar is Rain's. The ukulele is Cat's. I
Got
just
it.
said.
You can't just call it a small guitar.
Yeah, that's not what it is.
It's a different instrument.
Got a
Sorry.
different number of strings.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah.
you DM.
It's your
Everyone
turn.
hates me.
Alright, fine. Alright, so
Okay.
you go into Rain's room.
Alright. And then what?
He actually
Dies.
No!
turns out, yeah, he dies. He
No!
explodes.
I
he
want to go back to
explodes.
Haley. I want to go back to Haley.
He was a mech. He was a
No,
mech the
this
whole
sucks.
time.
You
Hold on,
never
boyfriend.
argue with me ever again. Ever again.
Yeah,
Wait,
this could
sorry.
be your hell.
Sorry,
You-
I wasn't fully paying attention. What did Haley say about the guitar?
Haley
I
said,
said that the ukulele was a tiny guitar. I just
What?
I wasn't thinking.
you can't
It's bad-
say that in a campaign full of people from Hawaii.
Yeah, it's bad enough you pronounce
Yeah.
it wrong.
Yeah. You got
Oh
me
God.
saying the word ukulele. What the hell?
You can say
Yeah.
it correctly. I just
Haley's too good. Too good for us.
Yeah.
uh,
Sorry.
Yeah, okay. Your small guitar, also known as a ukulele.
I'll kill all of your love interests.
No! I take
You
it all
wouldn't
back.
dare.
It's a small guitar.
Yeah. I'm God.
I don't have a love interest.
Uh-huh.
Nothing's confirmed.
Uh-huh.
Andy,
I'm gonna
Jesus.
leak the fucking general chat.
You can't do that.
You can't do that. I'm
R.I.P.
deleting all my messages.
Oh no.
No, don't!
Anyway, yeah, you go in there, and that's all that's in his room. And he sits on his bed, and he like puts his finger to his mouth in like a quiet, and then he gestures towards a sleeping cat.
Hmm. I'll sit next to him on the bed.
Didn't think this far.
Well, I didn't think I'd have a fucking audio restrictions. I'll sit next to him on the
If you run, you can catch up with us and take it back to the palace.
Rain, as soon as you sit down, he kind of like he very gently but kind of quickly and a little recklessly just like tackles you a little bit, and then he kind of just hugs you to his chest and like pets your head basically.
Aw, I hug him back.
And yeah, and he very quietly says like, this is all I want right now.
This is all I need right now.
And yeah, he just kind of nuzzles you, holds you close.
Would you mind if I stayed here tonight?
Not at all. I think Kat kind of like wakes up and like stretches, and then like looks surprised as he's like rubbing his eyes, and then uh, he walks over to the two of you and just like sprawls out on the top of both of you and just falls back asleep.
Oh my god.
Oh,
They're so cute.
I can't believe a cuddle pile's happening without me.
Yay! I get the kettle pile.
Blow them up.
And Rain very quickly also like falls asleep.
Oh, I think May stakes him in the heart. No.
What?
I meant to say stays, and I said stakes. So I had to finish that. I
Imagine
guess.
she just like fucking kills him. It's like
This was my plan all along. No, May stays awake for a little bit, just kind of like, you know, being in his presence, and then
Look
falls
at him.
asleep. Yeah.
A common girl activity is stare at sleeping boyfriend.
Yeah.
So.
Just kind of like rubbing him, like kind of passively.
Nice. We can go back to the rest of the crew. You guys make it home safely.
Can I use the restroom real quick?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye. All right. You all make it back, and another day passes. Did any of you want to do anything else? May, Charlie, were you done with the things you wanted to do?
Yeah. I mean, I guess we haven't gotten to Miko, so we haven't done the shopping yet. So I think I'm good. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say that Saga knocks on your door one day.
My door?
Yes.
Well, I open it up.
She tries to like casually lean on it and slips a little bit. But then she fixes herself and says, "Hey,
What's
May?
up? What's up?
I think we got off on the wrong foot the other day,
Yeah.
and you don't have to say yes, of course, but I don't have any clothes. Can we go shopping?"
Yes, of course.
And she kind of looks down at, like, she's still wearing that fucking sparkly dress that is all she has. And she says, "I'm gonna need your help picking out what will look nice on me. Do you think you can help me with that?"
Oh, I'd love to. That sounds like so much fun.
And Miko wanted to go too.
Oh, never mind then.
Oh, wait, but...
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I'll have to get used to that. And I think that she would come up to Miko and say like, "Hey, May's down to go shopping with us. Are you free?"
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right. Let's go then. Let's pick out some clothes.
Okay.
And do you want to take them where you went shopping last time, May?
Yeah.
Okay. That same like old gnome lady is there, and she says, "Oh, welcome back. If you need any help, just let me know."
Hi, thank you.
Thank you.
Saga looks at you and Miko and says, "I don't really know where to start."
I don't know either.
Huh. You're just like little babes in the wood. What kind of style you looking for? What are y'all looking for?
Normal?
Normal.
Not Miko. Saga kind of deeply blushes and like messes with her hair a little bit, and she says, I've kind of wanted to accentuate some features and gestures towards her chest.
Okay. Miko, do you want to accentuate any features?
Not in particular. No.
Okay. Normal. You want normal?
Whatever normal people wear.
I think Saga kind of like grabs your hand and she says, I think we should look at the sundresses for you. You don't have to wear it all the time, but I don't know, maybe something red like the uniform.
Sundress is a great place to start.
Yeah.
Sure. I guess no harm looking.
I think Saga doesn't really know where to start with herself. But she kind of like digs through all of these clothes and she takes out a dress with sleeves. It is pretty. It's more conservative, but the bottom of it, the skirt part, is shorter than your uniform, but still not too much, and it has a very like square neckline, and it has a few ruffles at the bottom. It looks a bit like a red tulip at the bottom, and she picks it out with like some stars in her eyes, and she goes, "Wow, Miko, you gotta try this on."
Oh. Wow. It is pretty. Sure. Yes. I'm gonna try this on.
And then she kind of like digs through some jewelry, and she takes out like a gold necklace and like some dangly gold earrings, and then she like picks out a hat, and she's like, "May, help me out here. I don't know how to accessorize."
Well, I definitely think gold is your color. I think gold jewelry would be good for you. Have you ever thought about like styling your hair in like ponytail or bun or anything?
She
Sorry, I want to say I think that I think that the uniform for Shrine Maiden at the temple is usually a low ponytail.
Saga very blankly says, I think I'm gonna cut it off.
Oh. Are you going for a buzz or just shorter?
She says, I don't know, I found some scissors in the bathroom.
Huh.
I'm gonna say Miko's not here to hear this.
Maybe have you ever cut your own hair before?
She's kind of going through all of these accessories still, and she says, no, but hey, what's wrong with something new? Hey, do you think I'd look good with a different color? Maybe blonde?
I think that'd look cute. I will say though, just looking at your hair, I feel like it might be best to go to a hairstylist at least once. I mean, I'll support you if you want to cut your hair. I'll be there for you, but I don't know, the layering can get messy.
She looks at May and she says, yeah, I just, I think Karma described it best. She said I'm in my manic pixie girl era.
Okay.
And I don't know, maybe I should lean into it, make some mistakes.
Sure, yeah. You can if you want. You want that?
She kind of is still digging through jewelry, and she kind of just blankly says, like, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you ever decide you don't like it, you can always, get something else. Uh, if you want to go for some manic looking hair, you might look into cropping your own clothes as well, and have that kind of the scissor, like not the non-fabric scissor cutting shirt look. That makes any sense?
Oh yeah, that's always looked pretty edgy.
Yeah.
Um,
Maybe get some jeans with some holes at the knees. That'd be funny.
how about she runs over to the clothes, and she picks out a thick green sweater. It's a very beautiful green, not like puke green.
Mm-hmm.
And she runs over to the gnome and she says, "Can you crop this for me, but make it messy?" And the gnome goes, "Oh, okay." And she cuts it, and she kind of gosh, I don't know how to say this, strains it, so it's a bit like stringy, and looks a bit like torn.
Mm-hmm.
And it does cover her chest, but it is quite cropped with it's very strained and frayed and that sort of look. But the sleeves are still long. And she says, "Okay, um, yeah, this is good. I just need some, I don't know, shorts, skirt, something like that."
Yeah. Do you have any idea if you want shorts versus a skirt?
I've only really worn my uniform.
How about some like cute short shorts? Want to try
she
try those
she
on?
she blushes and she says, uh "Yeah, we can. Yeah, short sounds good." And she picks out some very short and like ripped, um I would say uh jean shorts. And then she takes out a few like spiky belts and like
Oh,
loops them around. um and then she says, "Okay, and one last thing." And then she puts on some like ripped tights underneath the jean shorts, and she says, "How do I look?"
oh my gosh, you look so cute.
uh she blushes again and she says, "I man, I hope Miko likes it."
Yeah,
And yeah, I I don't know. She approves.
yeah. Miko's pretty easy to impress, so
She is, especially with me.
yeah.
And I would say Miko has finished putting on her outfit by this time. Saga was kind of just wearing like an like a tank top and like some shorts, so she can just put this over her clothes. Um, Miko, you have come back from like changing, and uh, you're wearing this dress that Saga picked out for you.
Mm-hmm. Um, she does really like it, and she's very grateful for how it's modest up top. She feels comfortable in that. Yeah, and she definitely likes it more because Saga was the one that picked it out for her. So yeah, she's a little nervous, but she comes out of the dressing room, and I guess she comes out to find Saga and May.
You see Saga's new outfit, and Saga looks very excited to see you, and she runs up to you and starts like unconsciously she grabs like the end of the skirt and like feels the material, and she says, "Wow, you look really good."
Ah, um, thank you. You look really good too. Wow, I've never seen you in clothes like that before.
Me neither. I've never seen clothes like this on myself. So, but you like it?
Yeah, I mean, it'd kind of be hard for me to not like clothes that you pick out, but yeah, I mean, wow. Yeah, I do. I like it.
Thanks, Miko.
May's just staring at them both, just grinning.
She says, "All right, let's gosh, you should pick out like an everyday outfit when you're not wearing the uniform. Not saying that you don't have to wear the uniform every day, but you know, whatever you want your casual wear to be." I picked out a few things myself, and she, in one of her hands is over one of her arms. She's holding like a few like black tank tops and a few like crop tops and a few like pretty short shorts and skirts.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I definitely won't be wearing this all the time.
Yeah, but you know, maybe on important moments. Maybe if I took you somewhere nice.
Maybe, yeah.
May giggles.
uh she says, "Oh, speaking of nice, I should pick out something nice for myself too." And she kind of she runs off to like the dresses section. So you have some time to say what you would think Miko would pick out as a casual outfit.
Mm-hmm. So Miko, when she said normal, she really meant that. She just wants the most normal clothes she could think of. So
May is gonna walk over to the graphic tees and pull out one. Is it alright if I just come up with a graphic tee? Am I
Oh
allowed?
yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
Pulls out one that says Plant Mom and it has a marijuana leaf on it. Like, this one looks perfect for you, Miko.
maybe not with the weed on it.
What weed? What do you mean?
It's you know what weed. You're not.
Wait,
You're not tricking me.
Wait,
into
can you
thinking.
explain it to me?
I'm not explaining.
You like plants, right? That's a plant?
I'm not having this conversation.
Pajamas?
Pajamas?
You want to wear it as pajamas?
I don't want.
No one can know about your secret lifestyle.
It's not a secret.
That you like weed?
I like weed as much as any other shrine maiden at my temple. It's a religious thing. It's not recreational. I don't do it for fun.
I don't judge.
I know you don't. Miko goes through the section of shirts that May pulled that from, and it's just a lot of like shit that she can't relate to at all. Lots of things about coffee, pizza,
Tacos.
Ooh, how about this one? And it has a picture of 3 wolves howling at the moon. I get a kind of wolf energy from you.
There's no way that's true. But
I am depressed that Guy can't put on clothes because he would love to wear that.
maybe you could get that for I feel like you could.
You think so?
I don't know. What do boys like?
I guess skeletons is what I'm usually picking up from him.
That's true. That's a very accurate vibe. Although a little lazy and obvious. I think about it a little harder. Eventually, I think Miko gets to a shirt very similar to the one that May actually picked out, but instead of saying plant mom and there's a weed leaf on it, it just says plant lady, and it's got like 3 little potted plants on it. And this is fucked up because I actually I have a picture.
Oh no. I love it. I love it. She just picks out this fucking t-shirt.
Yeah.
Yay.
She picks up a white t-shirt with the words plant lady on it with 3 little potted plants. And she pulls it out and she's like, huh. Okay.
Can we change it a little bit and make one of the potted plants be a bonsai?
Sure, yeah.
Yes.
We can,
Instead of that SpongeBob looking ass
yeah,
thing
I
on the
don't
right.
know what that, I don't know what that's supposed to look like. So yeah, we can do that. Yeah, and so she picks out the shirt and she's like, okay, I can work with this. And she grabs onto that and, I guess just, she keeps going down the line and the t-shirts get less and less graphic until it's just solid colors. And she picks out a red one and a green one that match the color.
Christmas.
Oh, shut the fuck up. She picks a red one and she picks a green one that matches the color of Saga's sweater.
Aww.
And then she goes over, she looks around and she sees like the bottom section and there's just like a lot of jeans. And she has a moment of like, I want to say word association, but there's no words. Just sees that there's lots of jeans and then goes, that must be the normal thing to wear.
Oh my god.
And then she just picks out some jeans in her size. I guess she kind of like unfolds them and kind of holds them up to her to see how they measure up to her legs. And she picks the ones that are, halfling sized, but, and stuff. And she just picks like 3 pairs of jeans, and they're all just very normal colors with no discernible, like, extra design elements.
Wow.
And I think that's it. I don't think she gets anything else other than 3 pairs of jeans and 3 t-shirts.
Wow. You're
Alright.
entering your normal era.
I'm in my normal era.
I think Saga returns with a
Wait.
few dresses. What's up?
Before Saga returns, I want to talk to Miko a bit. Just as we're
Okay.
like looking through clothes. I want to be like, so about that Saga,
What about her?
how do you feel about her?
We've been friends since we were little, so, she means a lot to me.
Yeah? Like on a scale of 1 to 10.
A 10.
A 10? You think Saga's a 10? Wink.
That's... No, that's not what I said. I don't need to tell you that
She is?
She's pretty, though. Very
Yeah.
pretty, though. I'm not rating her. If that's what you want me to do, I'm not rating her as a person. I was rating our relationship earlier, is what I was doing.
So you won't rate her as a person, but what about as like a thing to look at.
Okay, I'm not doing that. What part of? No, I'm not. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not. No, I'm not fighting with you on this.
All right.
Okay. Saga returns with a few dresses over her arms, and she says, "All right, I think I got everything I came for." And then she says, "Oh, Miko, I got you something."
Oh, what did you get me?
I take out your braid? It'll be quick.
Oh, oh.
And I'll fix it after.
Sure.
Okay. She very quickly, she's braided your hair before, so she takes it out quite quickly, and brushes through it with her fingers, and then she, puts it into more of like a low ponytail, and then she puts uh a big red bow at the base of the uh ponytail, close to your head, and she says, she kind of like whispers to you, and she says, "I thought it would look cute on you."
I'm assuming that there's like a mirror that she can look in.
Yes.
All right. Miko sees herself in the mirror, and she recognizes the ponytail as, like, you know, what shrine maidens would wear at the temple, as opposed to her more functional braid. And but the bow is bigger than usual, and it's usually white. Red isn't unheard of, but it's a temple uniform, and she likes it. She really likes it. She was nervous in the dress, but she likes this. She likes the bow, and she blushes when Saga says that, and she just goes, "Oh, wow, I love that. I love it, actually."
And she says, "I thought it was your speed, but a little different." She gestures towards the clothes that you're holding, and she says, "Good job trying something new."
Thanks.
And then she says, "I'm doing a good job too. I don't know what I'm doing."
You are doing a very good job. I wouldn't even guess that you hadn't really done this before.
She says, "The only clothes I had for a second were the ones that Karma had. So I'm trying to find my own style."
Yeah, I think that's great. I'm really happy for you, and you kind of inspire me too. So
She smiles, and she says, "Thanks for coming with me."
of course.
And she looks at May and she says, "Oh, thanks for bringing us."
No worries.
I forgot you were there for a second.
I also forgot you were here. But yeah, thank you. I wouldn't have been able.
And now y'all have to pick out something for me.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. One each or just one?
Yeah, one each, and
One
you're not allowed
each?
to communicate.
I shouldn't have asked.
Right. Okay. You go that way. I'll go this way.
Okay.
Break. And she runs off.
Shit.
And while they're gone, I wanna look for more clothes. I wanna get like a solid like pink hoodie, and then crop that.
Okay.
It also has long sleeves still. And I'm gonna just go ahead and spoil it and say that one's for Saga. Now I want to think of something for Miko.
Aw.
I wanna get a big ass floppy hat, for Miko.
Aw. I like that.
Aw.
When Saga returns to you, she has a dress in her hands, and it has some straps, and then it has some ruffles that like go to the shoulders. And it is this deep blue, and it has some stars and like glitter at the bottom of the dress, and it's kind of a short dress. And then she holds up like these very tall white boots that go up to about like your thigh, and she says, both of these.
Oh my
This
gosh.
is your outfit.
This is perfect. I've never tried out boots before. These look so
Yeah.
cute.
She says, I actually looked at the pictures in the magazines at the front, and one of the girls was wearing that, so I thought you would look good in it.
Thank you. And I got you this. And I give her
And
the pink hoodie cropped thing.
she takes it and she feels the fabric and she smiles. And she says, "Wow, thanks, May. I like this."
No problem. Alright, Miko.
How could you do this to her? Oh my god! Oh my god. How could you fucking do this? She's losing her mind over here.
I was like thinking in my head, I was like, do I want them to search together or separately? And then you asked, and I was like, yeah, separately.
I should never have asked. Oh my god, Miko is actually fucking panicking right now. Shit. Oh my god. Miko, I guess, like, she like frantically runs around and she okay, I'm gonna say she like remembers like when we went to when we were at the underbelly and everyone was dressed in very fancy clothes, like suits and blouses and whatever, because they were going to the bank thing. And she just thinks about that, and she's like, okay, I've never seen May in clothes like that. She might not have clothes like that. I'm gonna do my best to emulate that.
You just give her Sybil's outfit.
Kind of.
Just the shirt?
No, not just. Okay.
And then horse legs.
I buy you horse
Prosthetic
legs.
horse legs.
Yeah. Miko frantically runs around. She finds a regular white button down and a black pencil skirt that are not in your size. And I guess uh like and maybe like okay, retcon actually, like a blue pencil skirt and matching blue Mary Janes, again not in your size. uh Mary Janes are like those, they've got a little bit of a heel to them, they're like, oof, shit, actually, how do I explain Mary Jane?
I guess I could look them up.
They're the ones that, when you think of like cute shoes with a little bit of a heel and like a belt going
They're
across
kind
the
of
top,
shiny.
and they're kind of shiny. That's what it is.
Okay. Right.
And that's what she gets you, and none of it's in your size. You have to go around the store and find the ones that are in your size.
Wow.
Because these aren't those.
So you said a white button down, a blue pencil skirt, and the Mary Janes.
Yeah, and it's like a navy blue.
I'm writing this.
Oh, by the way, everyone,
Oh yeah.
you know what? I'm doing this later. Actually, I'm sending it later. Never mind.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's.
All right. You present this to me.
I do.
Do you say anything?
I hold them out to her, and they're kind of bunched up in my hands, in Miko's hands, and she like doesn't look you in the eye, and she's breathing just a little harder than when you saw her last, and she's like, I didn't know what to do.
Oh, that's okay. I like these anyway. We should probably get them in my size.
I'm sorry.
You're good, it's okay. But thank you. And I got this for you. It's a big floppy hat.
Oh.
You don't have to wear it, of course, but I just think you'd look cute in it.
Thank you. I do actually kind of like this.
Awesome. We're
I
such
think you
good
did
friends.
a good job. What'd you say?
I said we're such good friends.
Saga gives a thumbs up and she says, "Gal pals."
Yay!
Yay!
Yay! And she says, "I think you guys both did good jobs picking out outfits."
I think you did a great job too.
Wow, we're just a bunch of girls being girls.
Yeah.
Bitches be shopping, that's what they always say.
Oh, did they say that?
Yeah, I've heard someone say that before.
Man, I guess bitches be shopping.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Bitches be shopping.
Yeah.
And she puts out both of her hands so she can give both of you a high five.
I high five her.
High five her as well.
I go up to the dwarf lady and I'm like, do you do like custom print t-shirts?
Yes I do.
Can we get 3 t-shirts that say bitches be shopping?
Oh, yes ma'am. What font?
Ooh. Y'all have any preferences on font?
How about sparkly? And it's like curly.
Sparkly and curly's good.
This is happening too fast for me. I'm still wrapping my head around bitches be shopping personally.
Alright, yeah, cursive, or curly and sparkly, and sans serif, please.
All right. And she says, what color? The t-shirt.
White?
Yeah, white.
Saga says, I want mine to be pink.
Ooh. How do you feel about pink, Miko? Should we all match or should we, like, get them?
I can't.
How about the shirt is white and the text is pink?
Ooh, that's good. I'm sure Miko agrees.
I'm fine with anything.
All right. And then the gnome lady very quickly like sews at like lightning speeds, and then she hands you 3 t-shirts in your respective sizes that say "Bitches be shopping."
Yay!
White t-shirts with pink sparkly text.
Thank you.
Saga puts it over her. She takes off her sweater and she puts it over her like cropped tank top.
I just
And
wear
she
it over
says-
my dress I'm wearing right now.
Are you gonna put it on, Miko?
Sure.
You don't have to. Oh.
You don't have to.
No.
Yeah, that's okay.
Maybe
All right.
later. If we hang out again. Maybe.
We're just the
Okay.
Bitches Be Shopping squad.
Well, you know what? Me and May, we the bitches be shopping.
That's right. We're the bitches and Miko's the shopping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay.
Man, this is such a new experience for everyone.
Yep.
Awesome time. Are we ready to go?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good.
Yeah.
All right. I had a wonderful time. Thank you for taking me.
Thank you for asking me. And if you ever want to go clothes shopping again, I would love to.
I definitely will. And Miko, I hope you had a good time.
Yeah, I did. Scary, but good.
Most new things are scary.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean they're bad though.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, May, as well.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And you go home.
Yay.
Yay.
Okay, I'm gonna say it's the day that you are going to go to the school.
Aw.
What's up?
It didn't get much.
Oh wait, no, you can. No, totally, you can go.
If you want to rewind a bit and do stuff on the days we skipped or whatever.
Yeah, no, I kind of forgot because we had May time with Miko. So
Yeah.
go ahead. Miko has free time. Don't worry.
Okay. The episode's running a little long. Are you sure?
Yeah. No, I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to cut it. I'm gonna have to cut it a little bit, but I think we're comfortable enough with our characters that it's not going to impact anything.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah, go ahead.
I guess, yeah, once Miko gets back, she wants to, get the little seeds that she got from, Candle in the Dark, and, she wants to start germinating them.
All right. She plants them, and immediately a few flowers spring up.
Miko was not expecting it to happen that fast.
Only for a few of them, different types of flowers sprout. The others are still in the dirt.
Okay. Cool. And there wasn't a ton of instructions that came with these, so I guess Miko just gives a little bit of water to each of them and gives them.
Wonderful. Is this like at the beginning of the week?
It doesn't super matter. Maybe more towards the middle.
All right. As the day passed, you get little sprouts, and the flowers that were already sprouted get more. They get bigger. They mature.
Cool. And there's no like visible signs of distress from any of them.
Oh, they're very easy to take care of. They look very healthy.
Cool. Good. Nico likes that. There's another thing that I kind of wanted Miko to do, but it's a little longer. Is that
That's okay. Today's going to be mostly free time episode, so you don't have to worry about like, oh, I'm ruining the time. No,
Okay.
You're good.
All right. Damn. Would you say that there's some time after, you know, the bitches go shopping, for Miko to do something, like just a day or so?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So, the day after, Miko knocks on May's door. Sorry, this keeps happening to you.
I'm just so popular. I open the door. Hello.
Hi. Sorry. This is kind of awkward. Can you call Rain?
Or?
I want to talk to Kat.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sure. And then I'll get my bird and call Rain.
Okay. When Rain answers, he says, May, you want to hang out? What's up?
Oh, actually, you know, I would love to hang out anytime, but actually Miko wanted to talk to Kat.
Oh. To my brother?
Yeah, to your chosen brother.
Yeah. All right. Let me get him on the phone. Do you want me to call Caster? Let me. Okay. Let me get him on the phone. You hand the bird to Miko.
All right, and I'll hand the bird to Miko.
Thank you.
And in the phone, you say, you hear, hi Miko, what's up?
Hi Kat. Sorry if this is kind of sudden, but I was just wondering if you maybe wanted to hang out? I could, I don't know if you go to restaurants? I could pay for us if you do.
Oh, wow. I've never been to a restaurant before.
We don't have to go to a restaurant. I don't know. That's what people do, right? I don't know. Sorry, that was weird.
Yeah. No. Hey, Miko, no need to apologize for reaching out. Yeah, let me get ready and we'll hang out.
Okay.
I'll be over in a second.
Cool.
May kind of gestures for the phone back for it to be like to talk on it before you hang up.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, good. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Got it. Sorry. I'm gonna hand the phone back to May now. See you later.
See you then.
Bye. And she hands it back.
Is Kat still on the phone?
Yes.
Hey Kat, can I talk to Rain again?
Yeah. And you hear, what was all that about?
I don't really know. Miko's having her moment, I guess. But it sounds like
sometimes we all have our moments.
that's true. But it sounds like Caster's gonna be bringing the door over anyway, so I mean, if you wanted to hang out, and also I wouldn't mind that.
You can hear his smile in his voice, and he says, "Yeah, I'd love to come over, mate."
Perfect.
I can't get caught in the castle though. Are we gonna hang out somewhere, or am I gonna be kept secret in your room?
Ooh, that'd be kind of fun, kind of scandalous.
Kind of dangerous.
Yeah.
Miko's just standing here, like, should I leave?
May's just like smiling and like not. Wait, did you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Okay, May's just like smiling at Miko and winking over and over again.
I don't know if that means I should leave or not.
He says, all right, I'll be right over with Kat.
Awesome. See you soon.
See ya. And a few minutes later.
Wait, sorry.
What's up?
After Rain hangs up, Miko just grabs onto May and she's like, "Why did I say that? I don't know any restaurants."
You can just fucking walk down the street and find something. It's just that easy.
You know what? That makes sense. Okay.
There's this really nice place called the Boiled Egg. They serve a pretty bad boiled egg, but pretty mean chicken and waffles.
Is it a dinner place?
I don't know.
Thanks, May. You always know just what to say.
You're welcome.
As the caster's door appears, and he says,
sorry.
You're good.
Also, after having this conversation with May, she runs back to her room and she changes, and this is what she looks like.
Oh. Oh goodness.
Yay! I love her.
Oh gosh.
Oh, hair down Miko.
Yeah, she has her hair down and she's not wearing socks with her Zori.
She's crazy like that.
What does May wear?
Ooh. I didn't think about this.
What happens when you go on impromptu dates? When you co-opt my fucking...
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, sorry for fucking co-opting your shit, but I see the chance, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna wear my yellow sundress.
Oh, cute. Are we good?
Yes, sorry.
Okay. No, you're perfectly fine. Caster's door appears and he kind of just mumbles like, "Man, I'm a fucking taxi service." and Rain and Kat walk through. Rain is wearing he's wearing a very clean looking button up and like some like fancy looking pants that are black with like kind of a design down the side of them, and it's a little swirly but pretty nice looking pants. And he's wearing like sunglasses and he kind of like poses in the doorway, like leaning up on it. Kat, on the other hand, is not in a bag. He's just walking, and he's wearing a like a pretty small, like his size, gray looking sweatshirt that's a little baggy on him, and then he's just wearing some pants and some regular like sneakers. You've never really seen him wear like an outfit like this. And they both walk through, and in unison they say, Hey girls.
Hey, boys.
Hi.
Supposed to say it in unison, I think. Geez.
I don't want to. Sorry.
That's okay.
And Caster says, well, have fun, I guess. I don't know.
Thanks, Gramps.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Caster.
No prob. And he like salutes and then he appears.
It's funny.
How dare you go off this?
I think Rain says, well, let's get in your room before any guards show up.
Yep. All right. Yeah, I'm just imagining. Whoa. I'm just imagining Rain and May are gonna hang out in the room. I don't need to roleplay anything. Y'all can.
You don't need to roleplay with that.
No, you can do.
We cut to black.
Yeah.
Roll.
Oh God.
Roll for sex. But
Are they
Kat,
having safe sex?
I don't.
definitely not.
I don't know if they're even having sex right now. I don't know.
We don't
have
have
to
to
tell
confirm
me-
anything.
Yeah.
Leave it
No,
up to
you do
interpretation.
have to tell me if they do, so I can roll for it.
Oh my god.
God.
Okay. I think Kat kind of looks at your outfit, Miko, and he kind of like makes like an impressed face and nods, and he says, wow, going for a casual look. I respect it. Me too."
Thanks. I've never worn clothes like this before, actually, so this is... I don't know what this is.
Well, you still got the element of elegance to you. It's ingrained in your soul. But the rest of you, it's given casual. It's given slay.
Mega Riz?
Oh my God.
Thank you, Kat. Thank you. That's very nice, actually. I don't actually know any restaurants, so I was just thinking we would just walk down the street until we find something. That's okay.
He shrugs and he says, "Oh yeah, me and Rain do that all the time. Dine and dashing. That's our thing."
Cool.
Cool to that? Cool to dining and dashing?
Oh, is that what that means? I didn't, I don't think that was diegetic. I don't think May was here to correct
No.
because...
Miko just didn't know what that is.
I was just thinking maybe Jord was just not focusing on the exact words you said.
I mean, I knew what you said, I just didn't really get what it meant.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess Miko is cool with dining and dashing. Whatever.
Wow.
Whoa.
So yeah, Miko doesn't say anything to that because she doesn't recognize what that means. And I guess they just start walking.
Yeah, Cat's pretty inconspicuous. He's just a guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, he says, so what are you up to, Miko? Me personally, I've been getting into the instruments. Maybe a keyboard. I got a little keyboard from the toy aisle. It's my size.
That sounds great. I don't know how good you are, but I wouldn't mind hearing you play again. Just consensually this time.
I'm not good, but I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. Wow, what have I been up to? I started growing plants again. That's cool. They're magic, I think. But
Oh, botany? Is that what that's called?
Yeah, that's kind of like the study of plants. I'm not super studying them, just like keeping them.
Taking care of them. Okay. Well, what kind of plants you like, Miko?
Oh, well, oaks are very important to the temple and my family specifically. So, um, yeah, I tend to like them, but they're also very large. So, um, I have most experience with saplings or just bushes. Gardenias sometimes. Sometimes roses. I, know my way around a rose bush. I don't know. This is kind of lame.
Hey, he kind of like puts his paw out in front of your leg, indicating that you should like stop walking. And he says, "Hey, I'm not down with this talk, Miko. You gotta when you say something, you gotta say it like you mean it. Because why else would you be saying something if you didn't mean it?"
uh, sure. Yeah, sorry. I'm just nervous, I guess.
So, say it with me. I know my way around a rose bush, and that shit's dope.
uh, Mika takes in a deep breath and she goes, I know my way around a rose bush, and that shit's dope.
Yeah, you got it. And he says, but I've been there in the past. I understand. See, I may be a 2-year-old adult, but I've got some experiences under my sleeves, under my hands, paws. I don't know. I've been through some things, and you know, once you realize that it's less of what you say and more of the people you're with, that really brings value to the conversations you have. Because you could say anything, Miko, and end of the day, I'll go to sleep thinking, man, I hung out with my friend Miko today, and you could have said anything. So I don't know. Maybe think about that.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. You're pretty good at that. The whole pep talk thing. You'd be a you'd be good at the temple, actually.
He kind of like poses, and like juts his butt out, and he says, "You think I'd look cute in a shrine maiden uniform?"
Yeah, actually, really cute.
Yeah, I bring a lot of money to the temple.
Probably.
People want
Genuinely.
to pet my head.
Yeah. Wow. The more we talk about this, the more this sounds like a good idea. But no. No. No.
Maybe
Maybe?
you wouldn't have said it if you didn't mean it a little bit.
I guess that's true. But, no, I don't even hang around the temple that often nowadays, so.
Why not?
Ooh. Miko looks around and her eyes land on a restaurant and she goes, oh, there's one now, a restaurant. Wow, would you look at that? We should probably walk in.
Yeah. We've been walking for a while. I am getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
And it's the restaurant you pointed to, I'm gonna say, is a steak and fish restaurant. It's called like the meat of the sea, and every thing on the menu it is called like sea cow, and it's just a steak, or like first day's catch, and it's just some fish.
All right.
But it's pretty nice inside. It's not super high end, but it is a restaurant. It's a little noisy. There's some boys at a different table that are being a little loud. But other than that, it's a nice restaurant.
Cool. Um. Uh. Yeah. I guess they get a table and Miko's paying, so she just tells Kat to order anything, and she just orders fish, I guess.
All right. Kat orders an appetizer. That's just it's called like fish chips, and it's just like some little like fried fish with some like fries, and it's quite a small portion. So as it arrives, you get your fish, and he gets his fish chips, and he starts eating it, and he says, "Man, I haven't had a meal in a while. Nothing like this, at least."
Yeah. Um. Yeah. Uh. You know, I'm sure if, wanted, you know, me and the others, at the palace, we really wouldn't mind, taking y'all out sometime, you know, safety allowing.
Ah, God. Wha- Would you want to hang out with the rest of my crew? Even Malik, Vash.
Yeah, I mean, we're all, uh, uh, getting along now, so, yeah. Miko gets a little awkward, and she picks up one of the menus, and she looks and sees that it's like the alcohol menu, and then she like thinks for a second, and she goes, did you want something to drink?
It depends. Do you want something to drink?
I was kind of thinking about it. Maybe. Yes?
I think you should.
Yeah.
Just one. If you don't like it, I'll drink it. I can handle it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll get some grape wine.
Grape wine. That's my favorite. He looks at the menu, and he says, "Ah, man. Man, what's this? What's this dragon's breath stuff? You think it's any good?"
No, I don't. Sorry, that was a little forceful.
That was a little forceful. What's up? What's up?
I had a friend have some of that. Really fucked him up.
Ah, shit. Well, I guess I'll also get some of that wine that you was getting.
That sounds good.
Yeah. We'll have a little toast like last time. Not sure what to yet, but I'll come up with it.
Yeah. So, yeah, I guess Miko orders. Does she order? How do you order wine? Just like by the glass or by the bottle?
You can
order
order
a
the bottle
glass.
if you want, but yeah, you can just order the glass.
Damn, should she get 2 whole glasses? Because last time
he only had a shot glass.
he only had a
of
shot
wine.
glass of wine. And Miko doesn't even know if she's gonna have all of hers.
You could just get like 1 glass and then ask for a shot glass.
Yeah, I guess Miko does that.
Or you fucking are loaded, so if you want to get the whole ass bottle, you can.
Yeah, bring it home.
Yeah.
Bring it home, give it to the rest of you.
Yeah, put it in the
Yeah.
mini fridge.
Yeah, okay, you know what? Yeah, Miko doesn't fucking know how ordering wine works. She orders a bottle of grape wine.
I think Kat kind of like raises his eyebrows and is like, "Damn."
Do you want red wine, white wine?
Red. She's had wine that looks white before. She wants the red one.
Okay. That's a little more specific than the grape wine.
The grape wine. Okay. You order the grape wine, who is red, and it comes in this big old bottle, and she gives you two. She gives you a glass, and she gives Kat a shot glass, and he says like, "Thanks, milady." And he grabs the bottle of wine, which you're kind of now realizing that wine bottles are about the size of him. But he grabs it and very unceremoniously like pours it into his little shot glass, and then starts sipping at it, and then hands the bottle to you.
Thank you. Where's her own?
All right.
She does that, and she takes the wine glass and she kind of swirls it around like she saw Kat do. And
Harry.
and she just kind of sits there and she goes, I felt a little bad about how we hung out last time. It wasn't bad, but I guess I was more guarded than I would have liked. So that's kind of why I asked you out. Asked you to hang out.
He kind of laughs and he says, "Whoa, I wasn't thinking of this as a date. Is this a date?"
It's not a date. I don't.
All right, I believe you. I'm just messing. I'm not assuming anything. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah. So you asked if I had a chosen brother or a sister?
Yeah, chosen brother or sister.
I wasn't lying when I said I didn't really have a chosen brother or sister, but I do have a sister.
Oh, yeah. How about you tell me about her?
She's well, she's 4 years older than me, and she was a shrine maiden like I was. Still is, actually. But we haven't actually talked in a while.
Why's that?
Oh, and it's kind of I shouldn't be upset about it, and I think on some level I'm not, but it's kind of just okay. So our temple kind of went bankrupt at one point. Things are better now, but after it happened, she decided to leave, just to, you know, become a traveling shrine maiden, like I did, like I am now, I guess. But she's always been kind of a free spirit. She would, you know, hang out with her friends and stay out late, and I just never really got it. And after she, you know, decided to stop living there, I don't know. I guess I felt like she just wasn't taking anything seriously, and tensions were high, and I just, decided to kind of give her the cold shoulder. And I probably shouldn't have, I guess. My mom has told me before that, not being really fair to her, and I guess on some level I'm not, but I don't know. Sorry. I don't know if you wanted me to just go off on you like that.
Miko, you as a person are inherently worth listening to.
Thanks.
And, gosh, when I was just born, it was in a shoebox. About 8 brothers and sisters all around me. I was born in a weird room where sometimes these men in suits would come in and they'd take my brothers and my sisters away, and I'd never see them again. And when it was my turn, when I was that last little kitten in the box, when they took me, it became clear that the rest of my brothers, the rest of my sisters, they didn't make it. And with my sort of lifespan, I'm not gonna be around forever. But some people like to take that shortness of my species', I guess my race's, lifespan, and they like to devalue it. I'm still a person. And once I realized that I was gonna die, I thought about how much in life we shouldn't care about. In the end, I didn't care if I lived in a shoebox. I didn't care if I lived in a dark room. Because at the end of the day, I had my brothers, I had my sisters, and now I have Rain. And I don't mean to scare you, Miko. I say this with a genuine feeling in my heart and a genuine care for you. Even if we may not fully know each other, it's no use in acting like that matters. Because you can care about someone without knowing them. And I just want to tell you, right now, you're in a shoebox. And you're in a dark room. And I'm going to tell you not to care about that. And hold your sister close. Hold your family close. Because one day, they ain't going to be around. And you ain't going to be around. And it's not sad. It's just true. So, no matter what happens, take good care of your family, of your sister. And remember that there are worse things than living in a shoebox.
Miko kind of just starts crying. It's not like violent or anything, but a few tears run down her face. And she just kind of like laughs a little and covers her face, embarrassed.
Kat says, maybe it's my turn to say sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you.
No, it's... Oh, God. Sorry. No, it's fine. I'm not... It's not your fault. I'm kind of jealous of you, I think, but...
Jealous of me?
Sorry, that's, like, stupid to say, because you're just... I feel like I haven't done anything with my life, and it's... I feel like everyone around me just has these things that they've been through, and I just don't have that, and it's good, but I kind of wish I had something that just made all the little things go away sometimes.
He holds out his paw for you to take.
Miko kind of laughs again and takes it across the table.
He says, you know, Miko, it's not the experiences who made me who I am. It's not the shoebox. End of the day, it was the love. The love between me and my family. And now you, my friends. And you gotta not worry about the suffering. There's no... People will lie to you and they'll sell you suffering. But what you gotta do is you gotta sell them happiness and normalcy. The people who have been through things, Miko, they'll all tell you it wasn't the bad things that made them. It was the good things. And I can tell you right now, there's a lot of good things in your life. And those are the things that you're gonna look back on when you're older. You're not gonna wish that you had more character development. You're not gonna wish that, oh, I wish I changed more. No. You're gonna look back on your life and you're gonna say, I didn't feel a lot of pain. And that's a life that so many people want to live. So you don't got to be jealous of me, Miko, because we got the same ingredients. We're both making the same happy pie. We're both searching for that happy pie. So no need to desire the crazy stuff in life. You are allowed to like the normal, the boring, the everyday, because at the end of the day, all we got is the everyday. Every day's important.
Oh, Kame. Wow. You'd be really good at the temple, I just gotta say. Wow. That's another thing I'm a little jealous of, I think. But, you're right. I should. Yeah.
He says, Man, I gotta check out this temple then.
um. Oh man, I mean, shit could always take you.
Maybe, yeah, maybe I'll call you up when I'm free. Uh, you think they got shrine outfits my size?
If I call ahead, I'm sure our local seamstress can make you one.
Wow. I'll send you my dimensions.
I look forward to that.
I look forward to that too, Miko. And something something big always happens. You don't gotta, gosh, Miko, you don't gotta want the bad stuff to happen. Bad stuff always happens. And like I said, that's not sad. That's just a fact.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you for coming with me when I asked to hang out. I was kind of half expecting you to say no.
Gosh, I don't feel anyone at home. I don't feel my family takes me as seriously as I take them. So it's nice. It's nice talking to someone who treats me like a person, like an adult. I think.
Well, I'm glad that I can be that for you, if nothing else.
Of course.
Should probably actually drink this stuff.
Yeah. Let's see how this goes. And you should roll.
I'm rolling. God, I'm rolling.
When's the last time we did that? Wow.
Is this with any modifiers or just straight?
Just straight.
Right. That's a 6.
You
Wow.
you don't like the taste. You definitely prefer white wine. I'm not about to make you plastered. It's just some wine. But you don't like the taste and it makes you feel a little dizzy.
Oh, man. Ooh. I want to like it. I don't.
He says, yeah, red wine ain't some people's biz. Uh, do you mind if I take the bottle home?
Oh, man. No, not at all. I hope you enjoy it, and if you share it with anyone.
He says, well, Rain can't really handle this stuff, but maybe sometimes he makes me play beer pong with them with wine. So
Rico laughs when Kat says that he can't handle. I can't handle wine.
he says, yeah, he's a funny guy, but he's good. He's been, gosh, after May girl came in his life, he's been interesting.
Yeah?
Yeah, gosh, I saw him looking at colleges the other day.
What? Wait, sorry, that was loud. I shouldn't be so surprised. That's crazy, though.
But Miko, the thing is, he can't read.
Damn, you should probably look into lower level education first, then.
He he's too embarrassed to tell anybody but me, though. So he's just been pretending for a while.
Oh. Yeah.
I told him that Malik could teach him, or Sybil. But he said, gosh, he said no, that they would take him even less seriously than they do already. And I said, all right, it's your choice. But I think he's just trying to become a man.
Hmm. I think we're all trying to be something, so I get it.
Yeah, you know, we all trying to be something we ain't. But maybe we could one day.
Yeah.
Gosh, you know what? I'm just trying to be Cat. I ain't got nobody to tell me what to do. I'm fine where I am.
That's good. I like Cat.
I like Miko.
Wow. It's getting kind of late.
You ready to go?
Yeah. I think so.
All right. I don't know how hard that wine hit you. You good to walk home?
I think so, but Haley, am I good to walk home?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right. Let's go.
All right. And oof, I don't know where we're walking. We could just call
Walking-
Casta from wherever, I guess.
You can.
Maybe we shouldn't go all the way to the palace. You're pretty inconspicuous, but I don't know where the line is drawn exactly.
I never been arrested.
Oh. Yeah?
Yeah. I'm just a little kitty cat.
Well, take what you can get, I guess.
Yeah. He's kind of carrying the the wine bottle that's like the size of him under his arm.
You, good carrying that?
Oh yeah. I'm real strong.
It looks like it.
Yeah. And then he he kind of like holds the wine bottle above his head and he says, "See?
Wow.
Yeah. This thing's about the size of me."
Yeah, I couldn't do that if the wine bottle was the size of me.
Yeah, goodness. I'm just trying to imagine a Miko-sized wine bottle right in front of me.
Oh god.
It's
Yeah,
crazy.
That's
They
messed
wouldn't
up.
make that.
That would be
They wouldn't make
crazy.
that. And so you guys walk back to the palace.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right. You walk back. What have Rain and May been doing?
Okay, well, I decided that May is not in the mood for sex right now.
All right.
I'm just kind of imagining them just laying in bed and just hanging out, talking.
Yeah.
All right. Kat and Miko get back, and Kat just very loudly says like, "Come on!" And Rain, while he's talking to you, says, that looks like my cute."
Aw, leaving so soon.
I know, but Kat's gonna want me to pet him to sleep, and I gotta show up for my brother.
Yeah, understand.
It's always nice talking to you, May.
Talking to you too. Thank you for, sure.
and gives you a kiss.
Aww.
And he puts his sunglasses back on because he took them, and he says, "Now I gotta get out of here before they catch me." And he runs out the room.
That's awesome.
And Castor appears, and Kat says, "It's been nice talking to you, Miko.
Nice talking to you too, Kat. Talk to you again later?
Again later."
Cool.
And he goes through the portal, and it disappears.
Alright. Miko goes back into her room and just fucking sleeps.
Wow.
All right. So I've kind of determined that this is going to be the free time episode, and we'll do the school next episode. I would like to ask, does Guy want to do the adoption scene now?
Yeah, sure.
And then we'll stop.
All right. This was a pretty cute filler.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Let's adopt my son.
All right.
How
You're
do
also
you do
getting
that?
him vaccinated.
Yes.
All right. Typically, I guess the way you could do this is you go to town hall and you're just like, "Hey, this kid's parents aren't around. Can I adopt him?"
Yeah. Okay. Sure. We'll try that out.
All right. I think Yukio kind of like wakes up and then like springs out of bed and signs. As soon as he can see you, he says, "Well, he signs. Are we doing it today?"
Yes. Get ready. We're gonna go. We're going straight to town hall, I guess.
And he kind of scrambles, puts on a like black hoodie and then some kind of baggy jeans, and he's still not wearing his skull makeup. And he as soon as you're ready, he just like, are you wearing your armor?
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as you're ready and he's ready, he just like holds out his hand.
Guy takes his hand and they go.
Okay. Town hall is more of a like, since you already have the palace, it's more of like a document keeping area. You enter and you see a very bored looking orc woman. She's green and has like slick back hair and sunglasses, and she says, "Hello, what are you in for?"
Adoption of this child.
All right. Name for the child.
Yukio Ridley.
She like goes through her files and she says, what's his
Oh,
last name that he had before?"
Yukio, what's your dad's last name? Well, I
Uh,
mean, not what's Kane's last name?
Yukio kind of grimaces and he rips out uh, a piece of paper and he writes a name on it and shows it to the lady, and she kind of like giggles a little bit when she reads it. And she says, "All right, Yukio successor von Magix."
Oh, kid, are
Jesus
you
Christ.
Do you even want your last name to be Ridley? Because that's like
He
you can keep that if you want.
he he stares at you like death stares you, and he signs, we're changing my middle name too.
What's your middle name?
That's
Successor.
Oh,
sorry. What was the last name? Von what?
Von
on
Magix.
Von
magic.
Magix.
On
Right.
Magix. I'm so glad we killed Kane.
Oh my god. Ain Von Magix.
What was his middle name?
Prime.
Predecessor.
Mentor.
My
Expert.
god.
Okay, yeah, we can change your middle name too. Did you have something in mind, or did you want me to pick it out?
He kind of like blushes and then like kicks at the floor.
All right. All right, I got it. In typical Ridley naming convention, he says, "How about sun, like spelled S-U-N?"
My god.
He kind of like mouth agapes you and then like looks very excited and nods.
All right, that sounds good.
And uh the orc woman says, "All right, looks like Kane von Magix. Yes, I do have his death certificate here, and Madeline von Magix. She, huh? You know this boy's mom?
She's not around.
Uh, she kind of like flips through a few files and she says, "Well, she didn't seem very present. It's how old's your boy? Older than like 9, right?
Yes.
All right. If she's been gone for that amount of years, then we can assume that's under the abandonment clause. Um, just know that if she ever wants to contest this agreement, then you will have to go to court. You understand that?
Yes.
But with her track record, I don't think she'll be coming back. Okay. Let's do some signing of paperwork, and she slams down like a stack, and she says, and then little Yukio son Ridley can, go home with you.
All right. Sounds great. Guy grabs the papers, I guess.
All right. Yukio just kind of like uh looks at you or like looks at the floor and like kicks his little feet or twiddles his little thumbs. And it takes a while. It's a lot of paperwork that's like, I will take care of this child. I will like not harm him. I will take him to the doctors. Like I will take good care of this kid, and like because you are a samurai, you've already passed all necessary like background checks. Because
Nice.
your information is kind of like actively in a database.
Yeah.
So after, gosh, I would say about 45 minutes of going through this monotonous paperwork, she says, "All right, let me go print out his new birth certificate, and I'll give it to you."
Oh my god. Okay, cool.
A birth certificate or an adoption certificate?
When you get your name changed, you get a new birth certificate.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Okay.
Haley, you
Reborn.
can't set up this Chekhov's gun. You
It's
can't
been
do
set
this.
up. Get ready
Yeah,
for
you're
next episode.
you're scaring me with this Madeline chick.
Yeah, I was already incredibly emotional over Kat's insane speech to Miko. I can't believe how much that got me, but now I'm full of dread.
It'll be fine though. It'll be good.
I'm putting Madeline's name in my notes, and then under her name putting Chekhov's gun.
She comes back, and in a very shiny and still warm document, you see in like fine print, and by fine print I mean it looks really nice. It says Yukio, son, Ridley, and then there's a line under it, and she says, "Can you sign here, sir?"
Is that addressing me or Yukio?
You.
Okay, yeah. I sign it.
All right. And underneath it, it says Guy Ridley. And you notice that in the corner from his original birth certificate, it is copied. His original birth certificate had like a little foot print on it. And this one has like a copied version of it. His little foot from when he was born.
That's the cutest shit
God.
I've ever seen. Oh my god.
And I think Yukio like hugs your legs so hard that he's like smushing his head into you.
Oh my god. Okay, I signed the paper and I pick him up.
And he nuzzles you so hard that's jostling your armor a little bit.
Dude, I would hug him as hard as I can, but I think that would just crush him. So I put in like 30% of the full strength.
I think Yukio grabs his new birth certificate and then grabs your hand and like runs.
Cool.
And when you guys get to the palace, he kind of like is holding it above his head and then like knocking on you guys' doors and like showing you guys.
Oh.
So I guess I'll very quickly be like, he knocks on May's door.
I open the door.
He like slams the birth certificate into you and then like points at it.
I look at it, I read it, and I go, nice. Thumbs up.
And then he runs to Miko's room.
Miko opens the door.
He slams it into you, and since you're kind of the same height, he like smushes it into your face, and then he points at it.
He goes, whoa, what? Oh, that's so cool. That's so awesome. I'm so happy for you.
I think he like very surprisingly like jumps and like hugs you too.
Oh, Miko hugs him back.
And then he runs off to Doc's room.
Okay, Doc opens the door.
He smushes it into you and points at it.
Doc says and also signs congratulations and then claps.
Yukio kind of does like a little dance in front of you. Like how kids randomly break out into like Fortnite dances. He kind of like
Yes.
he kind of just dances in front of you, and then he runs off. And Guy, I kind of imagine he ran off like too fast for you to super catch up.
Oh gosh.
So
Yeah,
you don't.
Guy's trying his best to keep up with him.
He kind of like turns a corner and you lose him for like a minute, and then around the corner, you see Mina holding Yukio in her arms, and she goes, "Guy!"
Guy fucking runs over to her.
I think she hugs you with the arm that isn't holding Yukio,
I freaking hug her back.
and Yukio is squished between these two samurai.
It's probably a dream for him.
His ultimate dream.
Yeah.
And she says, "I'm so proud of you."
Thank you. I I don't even know what to do with myself right now. I'm very, very happy right now.
You don't have to do anything else ever again. I think this is enough happiness forever, maybe.
Maybe.
Mina lifts up um, her helmet just enough to where you can see her mouth, and you see that her skin is gray. And she kisses Yukio's head like 5 times.
Oh,
And
interesting, but
and then she like notices you there, and she goes like, I'm just so happy for you and this little guy, and he's in your life now, and I never expected it, and this is a moment for me."
I think you're his aunt. You're his auntie now. Also, just letting you know. Like
uh
legally, not legally, but unofficially legally, I've declared this.
Yukio like puts his arms into the sky in joy. And Mina says, she can kind of hear that she's like crying a little bit underneath her helmet. And she says, "I Auntie Mina, that's me.
That's you.
That's me." And she hugs you again, and she's keeping Yukio like on her hip. She's holding him like that. And she says, you want some more comics, little dude?" And he nods feverishly, and she says, "All right, you hang out with your dad, and I'll bring you some to your room. So go have fun." And she puts him on the floor, and he runs to your room.
Nice. Uh, was that Mina trying to get us alone, or should I go? Like, does she look like she's gonna say something, or?
Uh, she kind of she like starts to walk away, uh, like very determined, and then she turns back and she says, "Guy,
Mina.
not to ruin the mood, but uh, you found what I showed you?"
Yes, I did.
And she hugs you again, and she says, "You have no idea what I felt when I heard your voice again. I thought I was going crazy."
He hugs back and says, "I'm sorry I left.
I'm
Thank you.
s- I'm sorry I wasn't there.
How could you have been? It's nobody's fault."
There's Yeah, it's nobody's fault." And she hugs you very, very tightly, and she says, "There are some things that uh that you I'm not an awesome person, guy. And
I
I
don't
think with
believe that.
I you might learn some things about me someday. And with my track record, I don't tell you things. I don't tell Dahlia things. But I have my reasons. And I'm sorry for keeping you in the dark.
I trust you, Mina. I know that you wouldn't hurt anyone on purpose. I know you wouldn't hurt me on purpose.
She kind of just like hides her helmet. Like she like kind of puts her head in your shoulder, and she says, in a whisper, she says, "Can I see your face?"
Yeah, yeah. Is there like a fucking supply closet or something nearby?
Yeah.
Okay, I kind of lead her into there. Um, and guy says, "Okay, so I'm not actually wearing this armor right now. I'm possessing it. So if I were to lift this helmet, there would like headless horseman, right? So give me a second." And guy's gonna go ghost.
Okay. Um, More quicker than you've ever experienced before. You feel the armor kind of slide off of you, and you stand before her in your ghost form. And she she like puts her
Guy's gonna try and make like his top half corporeal also.
okay. She puts her um hands over her helmet where her eyes would be, and you can tell that she's crying.
Guy like puts his hand on where her cheek would be under the armor.
Um she says, "Don't mention what's about to happen to anyone." And she takes her helmet off.
Oh.
And you don't really get what she's talking about because um her face, she has gray skin and perfectly white eyes with no pupils. Um her hair is white and kind of tied up in a pretty tight bun with only a few strands poking out. Um, she's wearing some light makeup, and her features are pretty sharp, except for her nose, which is more rounded. Um, and after she throws her helmet to the ground, she uh, grabs her hand and puts it to her cheek.
Oh my god. Give me a second.
And she's still crying.
The guy fucking starts to tear up. I think he's just gonna like look at her. Like maybe like push a strand of hair behind her ear or something.
She I think she's just kind of like sniffling, crying. Uh, very. She's upset, but she also seems comforted. And I think she just says, "I wish I was there."
I think Kai is just fucking like. I think he tries to say something and then it gets cut off by a sob.
She wipes her tears away, and she composes herself. She had a very vulnerable looking face, but now you can kind of see what her resting expression is, and she looks like a general. She has very sharp, thin eyebrows, and is kind of naturally looks quite stern. After her tears have been dried, she very carefully puts her helmet back on, and I think she just says, "Thanks."
Guy possesses the armor again.
Um, you go have fun with your kid. I'll be all right.
Thank you.
And she punches you in the shoulder, and she says, "You're a dad."
He punches her in the shoulder and says, "Yeah, well, you're an auntie."
uh, she laughs and kind of put her hands to her face again, over the helmet, and she says, "So go get him." And she walks out of the closet.
All right.
I think that I think that there is a like a samurai that walks by and sees Mina walk out, and he says like, "Whoa, were you guys like kissing in there?"
Guy fucking flips him off, says, "Mind your business," and goes to his room.
And as you go to your room, you hear Mina shouting, "You get back to your station!" And that's where I'd like to end this session.
Oof.
Good.
Haley,
My God.
you son of a bitch. You crazy.
Hope you had fun, Coggers.
Thanks for
Jesus.
watching.
Oh my god.
Thanks, everyone. Oh.
Get fucked, Coggers.
Do you remember when I was like, this was a cute little filler? Do you guys remember that?
I remember that.
That was like half an hour ago.
Yeah.
Gosh.
This is kind of a small thing, but I do want to ask, can Miko, like, keep the bonsai coins, like, in a little pouch on her belt or something?
Yes.
Cool.
Added character design.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
No, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck you
All right.
guys.
Let's
Thanks for
go.
watching.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.